Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Vermont State Dynasty episode here in Season 4. We have done terribly every single season. We've not done, we've only improved ever since the year that we became back to the FBS level. We won 8 wins, went to a bowl game, won the Fenway Bowl in our first year under Coach Mike Ward. Then in the second season, we kind of took a step backwards, 4-8. Yeah, well, that's a big turnaround. Not even making a bowl game, and then what makes it worse is literally the year after that, last year, we went 3-9. And by the way, we've been going up 10 overall practically every single year. Now we're in the final year of our quarterback's career in college. He's got to have a NFL worthy career or a career year. We started off in year one as a 54 overall. We improved up to 64, but we just did worse. We actually haven't done any better. We've done worse. And then in 2026, okay, year one, we were 54 overall. 2026, we went up overall wise 10 points, which has been a trend of this entire rebuild. Year two, we went 64 overall. We only went 4-8. We are struggling to win games at all. And then in 2027, last year, year three, we were up to a 74 overall, the highest overall in the conference. And we somehow did worse. Now we're at our best overall yet. We are up, let's see, we're up to an 84 overall. This is the best possible team we have fielded yet. We have a lot of talent on this team. We just got to execute on it. We are considerably we are the consensus number one team to win it all. We were expected to win it all in the MAC. We just haven't done it. But now this year, we have several guys who are actual playmakers, and somehow we managed to get Zamir Smith. Somehow, some way. Not expected. But Joe Jackson, in his final year as a quarterback for Vermont State, he stuck with us ever since the very beginning, and, well, we could be seeing the last of him. But luckily, we've got our future number one QB, Samuel Corker. He's got elite dev, and as a freshman redshirt, he's already at 90 overall. His accuracy's beautiful. Then, Joe Jackson. His accuracy's practically maxed out. We worked on getting him upgraded as much as we could. 6'3", 187. His abilities, I mean, he's not got too many, but look at this. We have maxed out his accuracies as much as we could. Power is up to a 95 as well. So we've got a quarterback who can throw the football quite well. But the problem is, we got to have a good O-line. Because we struggled with that. But luckily, we have worked on improving it. And he's also got 92 speed. So Joe Jackson is a really good-looking dual-threat quarterback. 94 overall. He's considered one of the best in the nation. One of the best QBs in the nation. Samuel Corker looks really freaking good. If Joe Jackson doesn't play how we thought he should, he'll still get to start. He'll start the entire rest of the season. But this man could look to take over really fast and really quickly. Freshman redshirt, elite dev quarterback, Samuel Corker. He's got plenty of time left to develop. Of course, transferring in, we brought in both him and Pat Wells. And Samuel Corker just seemed to be the guy to go to. I wasn't expecting him to be as good as he was, but, well, he is. And also, speaking of bringing in transfers, we brought in the former Penn State running back, Zamir Smith. He transferred in. We thought he was going back to we thought he was going back to Maryland, which is the team he started his career off with. But after 1 year with Maryland, he transferred to Penn State, played 2 years there, and now in his senior season, he's going to be playing with us. And as soon as as soon as Penn State saw or heard the news that Zamir Smith wanted to play for us, they instantly started calling our phones. They're like, "Oh, we can't let our star play, our one of our backup running backs, one of the guys we developed for like to one of our rivals. We can't do that. We're not going to allow that." So, what we have to say about that? Tough luck, because we're gonna play y'all. We'll give y'all a satisfaction. He's maxed out his speed. He's maxed out his elusiveness. He's got platinum sidestep, platinum 360. He's about to be a freaking user's dream, oh, and also a silver shifty, which is insane. This is the running back you want to have on any team. He's got really good speed, or he's got good speed. He's got the best possible juking and agility and all that. This is a team's dream running back right here. This is what Keontae could have been if he stayed with us, but nope, he left elsewhere. And speaking of working on the offense, we've worked on that quite well. We have 380 plus overall quarterbacks now. Pat Wells is only impact dev, but he will probably end up leaving after this year. Playing time is a big deal for him. But speaking of playing time, Samuel Corker, our future number one QB, he's going to get plenty of that next year. And then our running back, we got Zamir Smith, even though we never thought we were going to. We thought it was him going back to Maryland, but no, it was not. Roberto was originally that starting running back. He's up to 91 speed. And Jordan Tyson's also 93 speed. So we've got three fast running backs. One of them, of course, at the bottom of the running back group. But the other two, they're our starters. Zamir Smith, he's going to get revenge on his former team. And speaking of getting better and faster, we've tried to do that. We tried to do the best we could with our receivers. Our guys pretty much, their catching is top tier. Ed Small, Lonnie Anthrop, those two guys, even Oliver Mitchell, almost Leo. They all have 90 or better catching. Sped catching traffic looks great. The only one we're really truly worried about is Ashton Marks, but he's planning on, well, he's actually going to graduate after this year, so I guess we're not too worried. But we have improved our roster significantly. We have at least 480 plus overall receivers, and three of them are 91 or better speed. I'm fine with it. I've been trying to focus on building the speed up, and we've done a great job at that. Now for tight end, we still lack a true good number one tight end, but John Igboul is as close as we're gonna get to one of those. Outside of Frank Onsall and James Ogle, those two look great. They really do. They're freshmen. We just got them to come in. We got to look to have a significantly better year than the last 2 years combined. In the last 2 years combined, we've only won 7 games. We haven't even won as many games as we have in year one in the last 2 years. That's not good. So hopefully we can change the fate of our team. We don't want to be known as a team who had a good first year and then just fell off. Like never became good again. So what we did, we worked on improving the O-line a little bit. We got Ty Przinski just barely. If it wasn't for us holding on long enough in recruiting to get him in the offseason, we wouldn't be talking about having Ty right now. And then Tariq Williams, he's improved. Now he's only 75 overall, but he's a senior. We can't upgrade him anymore. We've tried our best to work on like their pass blocking. Now, of course, their caps probably, well, they were capped out. And left guard is probably the best spot we have on the offensive line. 285 overall linemen at left guard. One of them will probably end up going and playing that right guard spot because we have terrible right guards. And then for center, we've got Grant Huff at an 80 overall. So we are getting better and better on the offensive line, just ever so slightly. But we've got to continue to work on, uh, like our coach having better motivator, skill tree, whatever they're called. We need to work on that motivator skill tree a lot so we can start developing our players better and better. Got to get better coaches. And speaking of which, James Ward, our offensive coordinator, this is his this is his year. If he doesn't have a good year this year, if we don't have a good offensive year, he's on the hot seat. He's getting booted. So we'll have to see. And then right guard, like I said, one of those left guards will probably end up playing the spot because our best one is a 73 overall. We're not looking too hot on the O-line on the right side because this doesn't help either. We've got a lot of young guys at right tackle. We just got to develop them. We've done our best trying to develop them into pass blockers, run blocking as well, but we focus on that pass blocking. So we've got some decent receivers. We still got to work on developing our running backs, but our receivers are for the most part developed as much as they probably will be. They could probably develop a little further, but most of them are juniors. So next year will be their last year if they don't leave early or transfer out. And in edge rushers, uh, Monty Biggums. We wanted to work on their block shedding a little bit. His was like already super low. And also we want to try to work on being better at tackling. Because we've just done a terrible job at that. We've not done too well in tackling. Then again, every time we've played was against some really good running backs. We've just got to work on tackling and being a whole lot better at that. 85 tackling. And also, Andrew Richards, we've done the same thing. We want to try to work on being a better zone coverage defense and being able to get to the pass rusher much, much quicker, like these two guys. Muhammad Boyko, he's worked on his block shedding, maxed it out at 87, his tackling's 92, and he's got some pretty decent power move, 96. So he's kind of like Jordan Thomas if Jordan Thomas didn't have 99 power moves. And I think he's about the same speed as well. But 283 overall edge rushers is perfect. We run the 3-2-6 defense. So hopefully we can get that going. And then speaking of the man, Jordan Thomas. This is the guy that's supposed to be our dominant, the main focal point on this defensive line. 99 power moves, 91 play rec, 90 tackle, 87 block shed. So if the defensive line cannot produce enough pressure this year, then we're just out of luck because this is probably the best we're going to get for a while. Of course, most of these guys will probably develop decently in the next couple years, but we want to have success now. Linebacker, Ben Laney, 82 speed. Like I said, we're trying to do our best working on zone coverage. So Ben Laney, he's got a great hit power. It's just, like I said, zone coverage. 81 zone coverage. We want to try to work on getting interceptions a little bit more, and work on the zone coverage helps out a lot. You don't really see a Sam linebacker do man all too much. Usually that's like a safety's job, especially for the inside guys. But now on to the next one, Lombardi. Lombardi is a 79 overall. Of course, we're not going to have the highest overall players at these positions, but they are still really good in zone. No, he's got 79 zone. So I think Denzel will probably be more of like a pass or run rusher. He'll be able to break blocks easier. So if we're going on like a screen or something like that, then we can probably stop it just that little bit better. But for the most part, we've tried working on our zone coverage, like Dylan Guy and Nathan Matakovich. Is Sounds rushing a little bit, but it's not. So, zone coverage, that's another focal point we've been working on. Now, will linebacker, we've got possibly one of our best outside of Jordan Thomas defensive players on the entire team. Travis freaking Trahan. His speed isn't the best, but his awareness is getting better. Change of direction isn't bad. His excel is pretty solid. Hit power, that's really good. Tackling, we can use some work, but it's not the focal point we did. 99 zone coverage, 93 man. This is the main guy we probably want to leave alone and not use for him too much because he'll play great, most likely on his own. So we don't want to touch him. We want to use maybe the Sam linebacker or the Mike linebacker. Like we either want to use Lombardi or the Sam. So Travis Trahan will hopefully produce a lot of interceptions for us. Him getting up to 99 zone and 93 man, that is a big time thing for us. Now for corner, Taylor Romano is a 76. This corner, we tried working on speed a little bit, but most of these guys just don't have too good of a depth trait. It's either normal or impact. So there's not much we could do in that regard. We just gotta hope we can work on speed and get enough depth trait or dev points this offseason to get these guys speed up a lot. Obviously, we've got 3 seniors at corner, so we're going to have to definitely get some, whether it's in the transfer portal or just in regular season. And then Pat Roche, 91 speed. And also, I want to look at the zone coverage and crap. 81, 86, 88, 84, 86, 82. See, it was speed and zone coverage. I wanted to work on that with everybody and just try to get the pass rush up for the defense because we allow way too many passing yards. If we can limit the pass, force them to run, and we can force them to run and use the blitz. Simple as that. Now, the man coverage isn't the best. If we're talking about man coverage, you want to go to Damone Hill. He is the guy to look to at man coverage. But we're not too worried about that. We don't really try to run all too much unless we're sure it's going to be okay. And then Pat Roche, he's got pretty decent man coverage and not as good zone. Pat Roche than most of our corners. Heck, maybe even all of them, except for Damone Hill. And Roderick's kind of that vice versa. He's better at zone, but worse at man than Pat. And then, of course, strong safety, Dylan Williams. He's in his last year. He's 88 speed. So we've got good enough speed to keep up with the majority of teams. His play rec is great. His zone coverage is 95. That is one of the best that we can possibly get. But his man coverage sucks, which I don't know how much you need man coverage for safety. We don't really need it all too much. So, like I said, we've tried working on building a great zone defense. Dylan Williams is only helping that out a whole lot more. And then just for the love, showing the kicker, kick power 86, 76 accuracy. Arnold Stoney 72 overall. And then Chester Schlottman 79 overall. So overall, a pretty decent team. Hopefully we can have a better year than the last 2 years. Then again, last year, we thought we were going to do great. We thought we could possibly win the conference. We probably thought that 2 years ago as well. But we went 4-8 and 3-9. I don't see us doing that bad this year. We are playing against a bunch of crappy teams, but a bunch of bums who don't know how to count from 1 to 10. We are significantly better than everybody. Central Michigan's a 69 overall. Miami's a 72, which is probably the closest anybody is going to get. And then Toledo 71. So we're looking out for Miami, Toledo, and that's pretty much it. Miami, Toledo, maybe these 67 to 69 overall teams, but we shouldn't worry about them too much at all. Vermont State looks like a contender for the conference championship. We look like an easy bid for the conference championship. Because the next closest team is literally 12 overall points worse than we are. So the majority of teams we should beat handily. Now, whether we have to change something up playbook wise or not, this should be our year, as it should have been last year. But no, this year, it shouldn't even be close. We've tried to make that a pretty big focal point for this team. We don't want games to be close because they've just been too bad the last couple years. But this is the year Vermont State wins the MAC, and it should not even be close. Our defense is significantly better than every other player, every other team in the MAC, that is. Heck, even competing with probably some in the other conferences as well. And I'm not talking about the Sun Belt or the Mountain West. I'm talking about like maybe the Big 12 or ACC. Some of those teams are probably not looking all too great. Like, let's see, the ACC, better than NC State, better than, actually just as good as NC North Carolina, better than Georgia Tech, better than SMU. Yeah, a bunch of teams in like the ACC and stuff like that. Prestigious schools, I'd say. Yeah, like I said earlier, Penn State saw that we got Zamir Smith. He changed his mind last second, and they want to play us as soon as possible. But now, of course, they realize they want to play us. Now, they may be higher ranked than us, but they've got to come to our stadium because we didn't ask to play them this year. They saw we got their player. We baited them into facing us. They wanted to face us as much as they could, even going as far to say, we'll even play you in your own stadium and beat you. So, that's what they intend to do. We're not going to let them, though. But we do have to face number 9 Duke, which I didn't intend on us having to play the number 9 team and number 11 team. 9-11, that's not a good one. And Mississippi State's number 19. They probably wouldn't even be ranked by then, let's be honest. But we're going to have probably the toughest schedule we've had yet. But then again, we're going to field possibly the best team we've ever had. Now, I did say I wanted to possibly wait to I wanted to probably put points in the motivator, but for the most part, I think I'm fine with motivator. Outside of maybe offensive linemen, we could put a little bit more into, possibly put more into these guys. Probably get it maxed out as much as we can. But points are valuable. We're already level 12. We've unlocked the ability to get other ones like tactician or recruiting. You know what? Let's try to work on getting our linemen maxed out. Because if we can get those maxed out, we can develop our linemen a whole lot quicker. That's been a big issue for us. So I'm just going to try to do our best to get the offensive linemen up. Because if we can get them developed, have them high overall, we won't have to worry too much about tactician. Now, then again, we've got to spend 20 points to get those unlocked, and we don't have 20 points. We just barely had 16. And 2 of our recruits. I almost forgot to show the recruits that we've got. We, Now, we did find some gem players like JT Lincoln. We didn't go after any QBs. We've already got plenty of QBs, so we don't have to worry too much about that. But JT Lincoln and George Burt. Now, George Burt has 78 speed, absolutely slow. He could be 5'9" tight end. That probably wouldn't work out too well. I can't imagine his blocking's great at all. But JT Lincoln, driving a Lincoln down the field. We got to work on trying to get him. We know he's going to cost quite a lot. Because if he's a gem, other teams will pick up on that. Now, I'm going to put 10 into Bird just because. But we did see that there is some players that we need to put in points into. Ben Coate was one of them. He is not necessarily a gem receiver, but he has 93 speed, and that's all that I've got to see. What about these other players? We haven't even scouted them yet. So we'll just put 10 points into them for now. Let's see. How are we looking here? 82 speed. He's not tall enough to be a tight end, but he's got some pretty decent route running in the medium category. Tyler Law, he's 6'1". Terrence Biggs is 167. 6 foot. That's a light 6 footer. So I don't quite know. Now, receiver isn't like our main need. Most of our receivers are juniors. So, and tight end, we're not really worried too much about. The offensive lineman, we've tried to get. Mainly guard. We saw that left guard. I'm sorry, the right guard. It's not looking good. I believe it was like 73 overall. The left 285 overall left guards. Yeah, it's it's just not even close. One of our left guards will play that position, so we need to go after that big time. So we've got to focus on getting these right guards. Offensive tackle isn't really too much of an issue, or one that we're not really going to worry too much about right now. And maybe just put 10 points into Lorenzo. And now, edge rushers. We don't want the JUCO. I know, I know people might actually care for them for JUCOs, but I am not a big fan of recruiting JUCOs, mainly because it takes up a spot that we could have a freshman at. But yeah, Trevor Takeoff, interesting last name. Better be fast. Better be freaking fast. Now you're a pure power, so you're probably not all too speedy, but yeah, Trevor Takeoff is being targeted by some pretty big schools, and we're gonna have to hurry up and try to get him. So we're gonna have to put a lot of points into him. I think 30's fine. Most of these guys will probably say no to us by next week anyways. So we're gonna have to just hope we can get him. We do have quite a ton of corners. Rashad Parkey has already locked this out. And we do want to try to go after a lot of zone corners. Because, like I said, we've worked heavily on making a team based off the zone defense. We've worked on it heavily. We'll continue to work on it heavily. And if we can get guys that are already decent at it, that'd be great. So let's see. Playing style. Quincy Bell, I'll put 10 into you. Putting as many points as we can into these guys is perfectly okay. Maybe not 10 into you. You're more like a man defensive player. And the rest of these guys are indeed zone. So hopefully we can get these guys. Of course, we'll probably only be able to put a scholarship into one of them. Let's see, the tallest one looks like 6'2" out of Fort Valley, Georgia. Dakota Nice. Very nice. Yeah, for the most part, that's what our recruits look like. Let's try to go into next week, hopefully with some good looking recruits wanting to come here. And 3 of them don't even like us. Okay, Lorenzo Tobin, the last guy we wanted. Yeah, we're gonna have more points to get different guys. Those guys just said no way, Jose. They saw we were they saw we were a half-star school. So yeah, Tyler Law. Okay, it's the guy with 82 speed. If it was the guy with 93 speed, I was going to be massively upset. But Lincoln, we are not even close to first. Maybe we can take some points off, put 50 into him, and maybe, just maybe, he'll have a lot more interest in us. He's getting close to that top 8. If he's as good as he thinks he is, if he's as good as he thinks he is, he'll be fine. Let's see. Ooh, Ben Coat. We're going to have to put 50 into him. If we even have that match. We do. So 50 into Ben Coat. He looks like a pretty good receiver, and he'd be able to come in and fit quite well into the offense. Most of these guys will probably end up coming to us with time, of course. We just gotta let it happen. Okay. Now let's see. How bad is FCS East? 32 points. If this is a loss, which it shouldn't be, it's an FCS school, then that might just be how this year will go. But we should pretty much win this game. It shouldn't even be close. It's not even a challenge. Yep, we win. Richardson considering leaving. Anthrop's complete. Oh, Anthrop is like our second best receiver, very close to being the number one. But one reason why we wanted to face off against Duke so bad, they did win. They're 86 overall. They are just barely that better. But for the most part, this could be a win. We play smart. Don't let Duke get to us. We could win this game and beat a top 10 team and beat our first ever top 25 team. I'm sorry, our first ever ranked team. This is a very, very much reasonable win. So it's time to start off season 4 with a very winnable game. All right, let's get this game underway. What jerseys should we use? Obviously, we've kind of go white, but maybe going the black on black, black, white. Maybe going that doesn't hurt. Mm, I mean, that doesn't look terrible. We've not really rocked that, so. Actually, let's see. What about the rivalry pants? Nah. I think the black, white, black probably goes pretty decently. We'll just try it out. But this team usually simulates quite freaking well. Let's hope we can keep it close against Duke. That's all we can really hope for. And here we go. Taking on the number 8 team in Duke. At Duke, of course. But I'm going to do the North Carolina fans a favor and beat Duke. They're only an 86 overall team. We have improved quite a lot, up to an 84. So this no longer is a one-sided affair, but it is a close matchup. We could look to beat our first ever ranked team. And we're going to be receiving the ball first. So let's go trying to get the lead quick and early. Season 4 underway. We're going to start at the 16-yard line. Coach Mike Ward has done an okay job. Against FCS last week, it seems Joe Jackson had a pretty good game. 350 yards, 4 touchdowns. Let's just hope that he has a better year all throughout the year. But now we're going to try to bring out Zamir Smith, the man out of Penn State. First down run. We want him to be the next Keontae Foster. Of course, we don't want him to leave. But we do want him to be a great running back for us. We don't want to try to hand it off to him as much as we possibly can. We don't want to necessarily rely all too much on him, but we do want to try to rely on him to be a good running back. And that's what we just got to have him do. Now, of course, we do run the run and shoot offense. And that's a great first down catch. But an offensive lineman going down. That's Tariq Williams. His offensive line was terrible last year, but now we look a lot better. We actually have some talent on the O-line, and it doesn't look as bad as it used to. Now we're going to run the football. It's going to be an open gap. And Zamir Smith going to break off for 7. He's done quite well, and that's our left tackle. 75 overall. Just keep him out there. Playing it, got to play it smart. I say it all the time because it makes the most sense. Keep that clock running. That's Oliver Mitchell. And now 3rd and inches. Can we get some good blocking? And we will. And that's Grimm. Nick Grimm. Great job right there. That's how you pick up the first. They are leaving Oliver Mitchell unintended. Maybe we can hit him in the flats. It's either him or the slant. And it seemed like it probably would have been the slant. But, I mean, still. Picked up 4. So not terrible. I'm liking Anthrop and possibly Livings here. And Anthrop's going to catch it. So 3rd and 3. Do we trust a halfback slip screen on this? We'll see. There, it looks like they're... I think that means that's the mic. Let's hope our boy can get a good block. And Zamir Smith will get a good block. First down. I'm liking what I'm seeing from our team right now. Duke doesn't have the most crazy home field advantage, but they do still got a pretty decent one. If that corner on the left side doesn't stay with Livings, Could be looking at a bubble. 3 yards. Down to 3.5 minutes left in the first. We're going to get to Oliver Mitchell, who's going to get it first and goal. But Kenyon Livings is going down. Of course. Well, we've almost always struggled with injuries at points, but this year we've got such a talented team that we've even got better depth. Not quite liking the run on this one, so we're going to switch it up. If they don't follow the flats. And Zamir Smith going to get in the end zone. I called it. They weren't fast enough. He's got 91 speed. They just couldn't keep up. Throwing it to the flats right before the linebacker could get there. We've got 6. We've got the lead on number 8, Duke. Of course, the man who we thought was going to Maryland instead flipped here right before anything could happen. And he's already making an impact for us. Pretty big impact. Of course, we wasted most of the clock. So now Duke only has about 4 minutes left to score in the first quarter. It's time to see how our defense has improved now. We're up to an 86 overall. We're basically as good as their offense. It's time to see if that's true or not. Of course, our best corner is 89 speed and 76 overall. So we could look to possibly get destroyed in this. Like, I don't know. Hopefully not. But they are going to have number 2 at quarterback. They're just going to run it. And they kind of screwed themselves over on that. That wasn't a... kind of was a terrible play call. But it was a play call nonetheless. And he's going to throw again. And he's going to check it down to the flats and somehow juke out Jewell. I couldn't tell you how. And now it's 3rd and 1. So they look to run here. He's going to check it down again. And no, they get it. We couldn't bring him down. But that's okay. They're going to live to see another down. Seems like they're doing a bunch of RPO crap. And they're going to run it again and only get about 5-ish yards. Obviously, we don't really want to run all too much man because we just aren't built for that. Zone is our game. And 3rd and 2. Can we hold them? We almost held them last time. They're going to look RPO here. And they're going to keep it with a QB. He's going to have plenty of room to run, and he's actually going to juke him out. Hopefully we don't see a lot of that. Hopefully we don't see them running with the QB all too much. Because that would not be preferable for us. Now they're going to pass again. And wide open on the left side. Like, whose zone is that? Well, it seems like he's going to go down hurt, but he doesn't know it. 1st down for Duke. Well, okay, well, we need to play a little bit better, because that was terrible coverage. Left a man wide open. And that's intercepted! Damone Hill! Pick! We already know they're going to try to screw us over. EA Sports is going to screw us over at one point, so we've got to pile it on in the first half. Their quarterback made a big time mistake. Threw an interception. He made a big mistake by throwing it in Damone Hill's direction. He was one of our better, I think our best coverage guy out of every corner we have. And, well, it came in clutch today. Damone Hill got his first pick today. Now, we get the ball back with 59 seconds left in the quarter. And we're not going anywhere. Couldn't really get much space. The line just collapsed. pretty much instantly. Air pressing Ed Small over there. And we're just going to chunk it up. Ed Small's down there somewhere. And he's going to be gone. Ed Small. Who needs to run the football when you can just bomb it deep? Joe Jackson. He's worked on his throw power. And if he can get that there, that's our number one receiver right there. We're going to take a 13-0 lead on number 8. Duke. Incredible pass. Just incredible. It can't get any better than that. Ed Small, of course, I saw them pressing over there. You can't impress by pressing. It's not impressive for them. But speaking of impressive, let's take a look at where Joe Jackson actually threw this from. He was in the end zone. He had a man right there, number 80. But as you can see over there, Ed Small just had his man beat. He started off terribly. The corner started off terribly. He didn't get a hand on him. And all Joe Jackson had to do, launch that bad boy up there. And I'd say that's about, okay, so that landed about the 52. So it's 52 yards. And the ball started, I'd say about, so that's about like a 53, 54-ish yard throw. Our boy can throw it. Now, I can throw that far, but that's okay. We still got it deep. He's having a heck of a game right now. 9 for 9. And 2 touchdowns. Well, I did say it was going to be a close matchup. I did suspect we were going to do good because we were close overall. And just breaking tackles left and right. Well, he wasn't breaking them, but he just could not go down. He's got pretty good shifty, actually. I think it was like gold or something. QB trying to get it off before the end of the first quarter, and no. At the end of the first quarter, the score is 14-0. Vermont State came to show out. 135 passing yards, 41 rushing. Now, Duke was able to drive down, but they made a big mistake throwing that pick. Their quarterback didn't read it correctly, and that's why they're down by double scores. Now it's 1st and 10. Going to try running RPO, and he's going to gain, that extra effort got him an extra probably 4 yards, I'd say. I think he would have only got 3 if he didn't get that extra boost from our defensive player. But they're going to run it again, and they're not. Ooh, that's a tough call by the referees. That is a tough call. But playing good coverage is the name of the game. And they're going to check it down, and he's going to gain about 7. So it seems they like to check it down, run RPOs. I'm going to stick with the zone coverage. We have done quite well in that because we have, well, focused on it. They're going to run it again. And I think his name's Shepard. Okay, they might just keep running it. Duke has it on our side of the field now. They have no issues driving. They just have an issue actually getting in. And speaking of which, open coverage right there. Sometimes blown coverage happens, but we cannot allow it to happen that much. We've already allowed it twice. And good tackle right there. Only allowing 3 yards. I don't know how much I truly trust man coverage. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's have Trahan go over here. And they're just going to have a wide open hole up the middle. And they're going to get some help from the defensive animations. Got 68 rushing yards. He's done well in that regard. They're doing pretty good in the run game. It's just we're not usually that good at playing that kind of defense. But luckily we get in the backfield. Play that. Cut the beat. Alright. And going down in the backfield again. They want to run this football. We are not allowing it. Now they've got to spread out quite wide. And they're not going to get in the end zone in the fourth down stop. With Jasir Whittington, our second best defensive tackle. It's going to be going down. That's a big time stop. But they are going for it. Ooh, that's a risky call right there. Risky call. We're going to see if it works out, though. And it's not going to work. We're going to have a goal line stand. Duke thought they could run it on us 3 straight times, but 3 straight times, it didn't work. Might have cost us Jasir Whittington, but we are okay. Duke did not come to play today. And clearly an offensive lineman didn't either. Well, we're going to have to try to run it. I do like the left side a lot more than I like the right. Hopefully we can get some good blocks. No, we cannot. 3rd and 14. I don't know about a pass here. Their defensive lineman did shed it pretty quickly, but we're going to have to run it. And we're going to have a pretty decent gain. 4th and 3. Now, we did hold him at the goal line. It would probably be smarter to punt it here, but if we can score one more time, this could put it out of reach a little bit too far. Gosh dang it, I pressed the wrong button. I meant square. Oh well. Giving it right back to Duke. 4th down stop for 4th down stop. They're going to run it again, and this time they're going to get in the end zone. We're playing patty cake back there. Duke will get on the board finally. If I didn't press the wrong button, we probably wouldn't be talking about a Duke touchdown right now. But we are. Nate Shepard runs it in. We've got to play better run defense. I guess that's why zone probably isn't the best to work with. Duke is getting lucky. They're capitalizing on our mistakes. And that's... Of course, you can't run field goal block without there being a penalty. Perfect. We straight up freaking cross-bodied him. Now let's try to return and get a better going. Well, actually, we can't return it. It's going to go through the goalpost, I think. They might be thinking run here as they are packing the line, but I don't know. Got one linebacker back there. And Oliver Mitchell open on the dig route. They are, we know how we scored last time. Let's send Ed Small on the fade. I like how they're pressing him. Let's send both of them on a fade. Lonnie Anthrop. He got it! They were trying to press us. Those guys have like 92 and 93 speed. You can't press that kind of speed. Great deep ball. Joe Jackson got it where it needs to be. I like how he's playing. Look at this. 99 deep accuracy and 95 throw power. He's putting it exactly where it needs to be. He could be on trajectory to have a great game as if he's not already. Now it'll be the 2-minute warning. So now we are down to the 18 of Duke. The Blue Devils don't know what to do. And we're going to have a man running pretty good. It's Nick Grims. The fans here don't know what to think. And Oliver Mitchell catching it, getting that safe little first down. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Let's try to run it a little bit here. Now, of course, that's what Duke tried to do against us. And they don't like what they're calling. They're just going to go ahead and call a timeout. So, forcing him to call a timeout. So maybe put him down a little bit. Not have him go as far. Probably try to target Livings or Mitchell here. And Oliver Mitchell's going to hold on. I told you who I wanted to go to, and well, look who it is. Oliver Mitchell. He's come up clutch for us time and time again in this dynasty. And he's going to get us another touchdown, putting us up back by 2 scores. We have had really no troubles on the offense, except for maybe running the football. But other than that, I think we've done quite well. Joe Jackson's made some great reads, some really great throws. He's only thrown 1 incompletion. He's 13 for 14. Usually we ask him to throw like 50-ish times a game. But maybe we don't have to have him do that today. And not to mention, if we put in our backup QB, Duke is still screwed. He's 90 overall, and he's a freshman with really great accuracy. Like, super great. But Duke started to run the football a little bit, and it's actually been kind of troublesome for us. And now it looks like they're going to pass it. Got 1 man in the backfield. And it's going to be caught. They might have had a guy open over the middle. Oh, and they're running hurry up. They got 1.5 minutes left in the first half. Down by 2 scores. And that is a great throw in tight coverage. And I mean, that was pretty freaking tight. If he wouldn't have managed to get over that, I think it was a corner of safety, that would have been back for us. They're going to pass again. And it's incomplete. 2nd down. Had a way to get in there and knock that one out. This is where defense has got to play good. Do not allow a score before half. Oh, well, that's a pretty big throw. Wide open over the middle. Duke is having a pretty good drive. They've done it all game. They've only scored once, though. Ooh, risky throw. Crossbody. It's never an easy throw, crossbody. But now it's 37 seconds left in the half. Crunch time here. They're just going to run the option, or the RPO, and now the clock's going to keep ticking. Going to keep ticking. And he's going to run this one. And he's going to get the first, but there's 3 seconds left. And we're going to call a timeout. I don't think icing him before halftime actually works. It should. They should be iced, but no, that just isn't the case. 3 seconds left. And it's up and straight down the middle. Alright, let's see what Oliver Mitchell can do. Not much. Okay. Well, folks, we have the lead going into halftime. I like what we've done on offense. Ed Small, they pressed him, and they just couldn't keep up with him. 93 speed. That's kind of the speed you want in a receiver. If you get pressed, just lob it up deep. Joe Jackson, he's had a great day today. He's been very accurate. Not really many overthrows, if any at all. And he's been pretty, like, efficient, too. He's maybe thrown, like, 1 or 2 incompletions all day. And Duke's going to start with the ball in the second half. We did receive it at the very beginning of the day, and we've done quite well. Now it's just a question of how good will our defense actually do against this Duke offense. They have been running it a fair bit, but they obviously right before halftime they were going to pass it. But they've started running it a whole lot. And that's going to go for 3. So definitely expect the run, but watch out for the pass because they could try to sneak one in there every now and then. And speaking of which, QB is going to run it. And he's going to get the first. I think we should probably put the adjustment on there. Option read key, focus on the QB. CPU likes to run it with a QB instead of just handing it off. So that's a good thing to look out for. Now, pressing probably isn't the smartest decision, but it is one that we have. And it's not the way. 2 guys in coverage. QB banged up a little bit. We got to force him into some pretty bad decisions, and that wasn't really a good one. And, oh, man. Left that right there wide open. I don't have any receivers on the left side, so we've got trips right. And they're going to have open running room. Shepard, man, he just got tons of room on that one. Probably got to send a little bit of pressure. You got to hope our defensive line can get some pressure to begin with. Man, what are we doing? Got it over the top, and now it's a 1-score game. We got to play better coverage there. We just didn't. Debris Brickham. A receiver with the number 32 is absolutely just hideous. I'm fine with the 20, but if it's anything other than the typical receiver crap outside of like 0 or, like I said, the 20s, it looks hideous. Like 32, that is a horrendous number for a receiver. And now they're going to, oh wow. And he's just going to go down. So they're going to be down by 5 points. Sent a little bit of pressure, and, well, the QB just couldn't handle it. Now it's our turn. We have done really well on offense. Leo Vincent set to return the ball. He's actually really fast until he gets bumped by his actually own guy. I like what I'm seeing here. Kind of. Well, I guess not enough. We're not running all goes. But we will try to run the football. I want to get this run game going. Try to do that, but man, the blocking has just never been working ever. Maybe put Mitchell down a little bit. And possession catch it for first. We've done well at that all day. Just holding on to the football. We've worked 90-ish catching. We're going to get that Oliver Mitchell, and he's been a reliable receiver. Very reliable. I think X choice is probably one of the best possible plays we could have. Because, like, one of those in routes are going to 100% get open. Like I said, Livings, he got open. Now, they are pressing up a lot right there. Play action might be the go-to here. Well, let's see how the run goes. 1st and 10. And Grimm is going to have a nice run. So I guess I was probably right with just sticking with the run there. And they don't have their main power rusher. Ooh. Nearly got a good bump right there, but nah. I'm starting to warm up to this playbook. This is the run it, like just the base run and shoot playbook. And we couldn't get out of there. 3rd and 21. Their star player got in there really fast. You know what? They're pressing Ed Small. And it's intercepted. He's going to step out. Just underthrew it a little bit. They didn't really have anywhere to go, so I guess that's essentially just an arm punt. We were just outside of field goal range, so probably going deep there wasn't a smart decision. Take your yards, get your easy 3. But Rashard Salam, he went under and picked it off. It's his worst pass of the day, and you can't have that. So now Duke back on offense. They're only down by 5, so they can win and score and get the lead here. But they're going to have to deal with this defense. Sending some pressure. Seemed to work on that 2-point play. So we'll probably try to send the blitz right here. And yep, it'll work. Open hole for us to get in there, and now it's 3rd and 6. Probably try doing it again. 6 yards away from the first. They're going to chunk that one up. And it's dropped. 4th down. Thought for a second we were going to get screwed right there, but nope. That's a knockout. And terrible block by Lockett right there. It's okay. It is A-okay. They've only got 3 defensive linemen. Zamir Smith trying to do as much as he can to break it, but he just didn't have the opportunity to do that. They are pressing Anthrop. This play might confuse him. And not enough time to get that one off. 3rd and 7. We had, I believe it was Oliver Mitchell wide open over the middle, but just that 1 second cost us. They are heavily pressing Ed Small. Send Mitchell on a short cross. And he's going to hold on. Thank you, Oliver. Now, we're going to run the football. Oh, he didn't hit the hole like he should have. But it's A-okay. It is A-okay. We've also run most of this clock out here in the 3rd and go into the 4th with a 5-point lead. Snap it with it looks like close to 2 seconds left in the 3rd. So this will be the last play of the 3rd quarter. Now they are pressing our guys, but it is tempting. They're trying to bait us into it, but I'm not going to fall for it. And that's a good 1st down, and that's the end of the 3rd quarter. We got the lead 21-16 on the number 8 team in the nation. We've had one heck of a day, but defense just allowed them to get too much in the run game. But I mean, the score don't lie. 21-16. This has shown what team has dominated. Of course, we have not scored in the second half. We've got to change that. And Anthrop's going to hold on, and that's going to be a 1st down. I'm liking what I'm seeing. This is giving me hope for the rest of the season. Now it's a nice run. Zamir Smith. He didn't have the juke ability right there, but we are still getting some great runs out of him. It's almost looking like year one again with the run game. Then again, we were basically handing off to Keontae every 5 seconds. Terrible block by our center. He got absolutely destroyed. 2nd and 12. I'm not trusting a screen. I am not trusting it. They are leaving Oliver Mitchell open though. You know, I'm gonna make the executive decision here. Let's put Oliver right there. Probably should have won with a dig. 3rd and 12. We are in field goal range. We are in field goal range. Unattended off the edge. We'll just take our easy 3. And it's up, and the kick is through. So we will take, I believe it's an 8-point lead. Yep, an 8-point lead. We are 6.5 minutes away from pulling off one of the biggest upsets in college football history. Well, I don't know about that, but it is a really big upset. For a team that went 3-9 last year, this is a big turnaround. Now, this Duke team is an 86 overall. We are an 84. So this is our chance to get relevant again. It's still a one-score game, so anything is possible at the moment. The one turnover could force this to be otherwise, but oh man, heavy. That is a terrible read, but it still worked nonetheless. Quarterback got real lucky there. It did work out. And it's going to be a pass. He's going to check it down. And Shepard getting 5. Duke has to get something going. They've struggled on offense practically all day. And it's a halfback direct. Nobody's over there. And the only man that was there was pretty much just a safety. It's a 1st down. Let's try to get our guys working in the zone coverage. It's not a pass. Man, they've run that play multiple times, and it has worked. It has worked several times. Now it's time for the press coverage to possibly work here. It's a run. It's going to go down. 2nd and 4. Can we get another goal line stop? I think we did pretty well that one time. Now 2nd and 4. And can we get them down before the first? We do. 3rd and 1. Hold them to 3 is the main goal right now. Press him up. They're going to look to probably run it here with Shepard. And they will. And he's going to be held short. That's a close one. And now they're at the 1. Going to send a man in motion. This is a jet sweep. Or I lied. It's a run. But still, Nate Shepard's going down. That's their starting running back and one of their offensive linemen. As if things couldn't get worse for them, it does. Okay, 2nd and goal from the 5 now. Will they look to pass here? No, they won't. He barely slipped through the hole, and now it's a 2-point game. It is a 2-point game. This will be big for them. Absolutely massive. We need everything to go our way here. Yours are Lurk! Just go down! That might have sealed it. We knew they wanted to go with that. But it doesn't matter. If we can run the clock out, that might have just ended the game. Another mistake by the QB. He made one earlier. But this one was probably even larger. Big time mistake. That could be the difference between a win and a loss for number 8 Duke. They won last week, but they might not win. Denzel Lombardi, my user, did great. But now they're going to have to rely on their defense to be great, which they have in the second half. They've held us to just 3 points. But what's not happened was that. We actually had a good kick return for once. And they are sending pressure off the edge. This would probably be a perfect time to call stick. And it's an incomplete pass. Probably had Anthrop right there, but it's 2nd and 10. I mean, that looked like perfect opportunity. Linebacker slacking. And it's Zamir Smith, first down. Probably time to put shoe clock on. So now we are less than the 3-minute marker now. And that's a truck right there. Man, coming through like a bulldozer. Second and 4. Man, they are heavily expecting the run right now. You know, we're still gonna rock this. And maybe they weren't expecting the run. That was some beautiful blocking, and now Duke is going to have to call some timeouts. 2.5 minutes left in the game. Right there. But now they've got to play the timeout game. They've only got 1 left. And Oliver Mitchell with a catch. Beautiful throw in traffic. They've called their last timeout. A first down will probably end this game. We are 1 yard away from victory. Can we get it? And we do. Run this down to the 2-minute warning. And folks, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. This is the best formation in the game. Victory formation. Of course, we're going to waste as much clock as we can, but I guess kneeling a little prematurely happens in all men above ages, I don't know. But still, first down, and this is over. And that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, in year 4, we have finally done it. We will have beaten our first ever top 25 team, and it's going to be none other than the Duke Blue Devils in their home stadium. We pulled off the massive upset, and this is looking great. If this is what we do now, what will we do later on in the season? A massive victory here means a lot for us. We're already a half-star program in the MAC. We were at one point a 1-star. But this could help our season total. Now, of course, here's what the stats look like. We pretty much dominated the entire game. We had the lead 21-10 at halftime. Now, we'll admit, Duke did do pretty freaking good against us. Why does it say 25? What? How do you score 4 points in the 4th? Like, what? That just makes no sense. And, well, anyways, you can see the actual score right below it. But 24-2, we barely avoided the loss at the very end. But luckily, Denzel Lombardi got the interception on that 2-point try. We were still in the red zone. We probably would have scored a touchdown either way. But we did pull it out in the win. Defense didn't play all too bad. We looked great. Now, at times, we looked a little iffy. Like, anytime they would run the football, we looked like we struggled. Because we were just allowing them to get way too many holes. They would run the same play, the same RPO play that would basically get them wide open on the left side. It was probably like a RPO with a 10-yard dig on the left. It got them open like 95% of the time. And that's how they got the majority of their passing yards. They couldn't really do much. A.J. Brand, 83 overall, junior quarterback. He did throw a pick. It was to Damone Hill. We already said he'd be an impactful guy with how good his zone coverage, well, actually, how good his coverage is in general. He's not our best corner, but he is our best coverage corner. That's what I like to see. The big problem we had today was stopping Nate Shepard. Nate Shepard ran all through us. He broke 2 tackles, and he did great. But luckily, we did lock up the receivers. Now, Porter, he was their best receiver. Obviously, 89 overall. We locked him up. And I'm glad we could. And for us, we did throw 1 pick, but overall, I think this was a great game from Joe Jackson. He had a beautiful game today, only throwing 6 incompletions, 1 pick, 3 touchdowns, and this is against the number 8 team in the nation. If we did that against that good of a team, what do you think we're going to do against other teams that are that good? And remember, we do have Penn State literally next week. And also, this has got some pretty big recruiting implications. The recruits will probably see that we beat a top 10 team, not just any top 10 team, the number 8 team who made the playoffs last year. This is a big win for us in many different ways. We beat a playoff team, we beat a top 10 team, we beat a ranked team, first time ever. This lets me know we're in the right direction, and Zamir Smith having over 100 yards, you love to see it. We finally got our number 1 running back, and it comes in his senior season. Now for receiving, we tried spreading the ball out quite a bit, but Ed Small and Anthrop, they kept pressing them. They pressed him multiple times. Now, Anthrop couldn't quite outspeed, or he couldn't quite outrun him completely, but he still did get past him. Ed Small, he's got a little bit faster speed, 93 speed, and Anthrop has, 92. 93 speed was apparently enough to outspeed their outspeed their corners, and whoever was covering them. But we did try to go to Oliver Mitchell quite a lot, and he's just been able to catch it. He's got 91 catching, which is all we need him to do. We just need him to catch it. Now for the defense, Dylan Williams had an incredible game. I think he nearly got a pick, but most of our guys did. Denzel Lombardi, the man who got pretty much the game-sealing interception, because we just had like 3.5 minutes left to run the clock out. It wasn't too difficult, especially with true clock on. Yeah, but Denzel Lombardi pretty much, it's not going to say it, but he did get probably the most impactful play of the entire game. And then, of course, he had 3 TFLs. He was getting in the backfield like no other. This man was popping off. He was doing as great as he could. And now we didn't get any sacks like I thought we would have, but we still did great job. Like I said, our best coverage corner, 85 man and 88 zone. Perfect. We planned on playing a bunch of zone coverage today, and we did, and I kind of liked it. Now, as long as they don't run it on us too much, then we should be fine. But then we can just switch it to a blitz, and it'll seem good enough. But I'm liking how we did today. I am 100% liking how we did. And there we go, we've got our thumbnail. Of course, one of the most impactful plays, the 93-yard bomb to Ed Small. And believe it or not, the score was not 25-22. It was 24-22. EA Sports still has some spots messed up. Some would say a lot, but still. The biggest win in school history. But the thing is, can we come up on it at all? We've yet to do recruiting, so let's go ahead and do that. Now, I'm sure a bunch of these recruits are going to see that we won and be like, "Oh yeah, that was so good. You won. Epic job." Basically all that shiboing boing. We are first on one of these red cards. We are only second to Alabama on Cam Ingram. That is perfect. We're actually competing for it looks like supposedly a good lineman. Now, obviously, the SEC is significantly better than MAC, but we are still good enough. Hopefully that win shoots us up really high. Now we are first on every one of these guys' boards. 2-0, incredible. Where are we at? Championship contender, we're up to 52. Wow, so a win against a top 10 team sends us up to 52. I'll take it. That's much better than we have been. We're going to start the season 2-0 for the first time ever. We never have. We've started at 1-0 before, but we've never started a season 2-0 before. The tides might be turning here in Vermont. But now we've got our toughest challenge. Penn State came a-crawling to us, but we are playing at home. They wanted to play us, not the other way around. That's what it's usually been. We've usually wanted to play them, but we haven't scored a single point against them ever. And I mean ever. Now all we can do is hope. Hope that we can win or at least score a point or two against our rivals. We have not we're like I think literally 100-0 against Penn State. Not like record wise, but like score wise. We've just never scored a point against them, but that win against number 8 Duke, that's got me freaking pumped up. You know what? Since they're coming onto our turf, let's have a whiteout. Or you know what? No, let's just go rivalry, but still. This is obviously the biggest game of the year. It's against our biggest rival in our home stadium. We didn't ask them to play us. They wanted to play us. They saw how we played against them years 1 and 2, and they're like, y'all aren't good. Get off our schedule, you bums. So we didn't play them last year. But now, the fact that we stole their 4-star running back, Zamir Smith, he's a really good running back. He had 100 yards against the number 8 team in the nation. Now we've got to go face the number 9. So we're going to have to face a top 10 team in back-to-back weeks. Can we can we have our best season yet? And for the first time, go 3-0 in a season? It's just going to have to come against, Penn State, who we have historically never beaten. Let's do it. This is a rivalry game, baby. This means much more. This isn't just your normal top 10 team versus some random scrub. No. This is the biggest matchup of our season. And we're going to get the ball first. Let's go pump up that crowd. We're not going to have Penn State's crowd against us this week. We're going to have our home fans. Last time around was 2 years ago. We were 0-3 against Penn State. Let's go score our first ever points and get our first ever win in this big old rivalry game. Joe Jackson had an incredible week last week, and so did Zamir Smith. But that run, not going to start us off great. But fear you not, for we have actually a really good offense this year. Ooh, let's see. What is his speed looking like? If Livings had great speed, then we'd be looking at, like, probably a fade there. So 3rd and 6. Big play right here. But we're going to get our man Livings. And he's going to keep going. What a play. How did he break away? That's the power of Vermont State. What a massive play. Oh my gosh. How did that happen? This is the first time we've scored, and what an emphatic way to score our first points against Penn State ever. We've never scored against them. But this is just proving it. They're making their own mistakes. They're screwing themselves over. Livings, what a play. And just like that, we're already kicking back to Penn State. Hopefully defense can do nearly as good as we did on offense. This offense is just something else. We are special. And now, it looks like they've had a pretty good season so far. I mean, 2 games in, Penn State, they're 2-0. Let's probably try. I mean, most teams go with the QB and keep it with them. Let's try to strip it. I want to get some fumbles. I know 100% we can do it. We have to run it here, and we've got the pressure. Only a 1-yard gain. Second and 9. Quarterback looking like Trace McSorley out there. He's going to check it down to the running back, who has the same number as Saquon. Maybe they're trying to channel in their inner Saquon. Now they're 1st and 10 again. They're going to run the RPO, and they're not going to be able to cut back, as that's a pretty good tackle. Now, they don't run nearly as many RPOs as other teams do, but they still do run some. And good tackle, 3rd and 5. Like how we're playing. And he's going to get sacked. The wannabe Trace McSorley goes down. 4th and 16. What an emphatic start to the game. We are not letting Penn State walk out of here unscathed. Zachary Grimes. We have worked on this defensive line, and it has shown. First sack against them. They're going to punt. Great job. Yep, y'all better punt. Anthrop with the return. He's called fair catch. There's no point. Well, that's how you do it. That right there, folks, is how you win ball games. You play great defense. And now Zamir Smith, that's a great run. He's showing up on his old team. And he knows it too. We might just have one of the most deadly offenses in the nation. And just like that, Livings, another big play. He had the touchdown earlier. He got it on I think it was like an out route or something. Yeah, I think it was like an out route. He broke a tackle, technically 2, and just nobody within miles of him. And that time, Joe Jackson showcasing his playmaking ability, scrambling out, throwing on the run. He's one of the best, if not the best, guys in the nation at doing that. So Livings is having a career day. And they are not playing up on him, so we might be able to get it to Mitchell here. And he's going to break a tackle, showcasing his muscles. 2 words, weight room. As fun as it would be to run a halfback screen here, I'm not going to do it. What we are going to do is have a run, go for at least a yard. 3rd and 4. He'll get Mitchell or Livings here. You know, let's send Smith on a Texas route. And you know what? Let's just play how we need to play. Let's just run it in with our QB and extend the lead. 13-0. Where has this team come from? We are coming from nothing to something. For the first time ever, we scored today on Penn State. We've never scored on them, ever. But now, we are leaving them scoreless. They don't have an answer for us. And Joe Jackson is making them know what his name is. And just a little bit of proof, I am playing on Heisman difficulty. Yep, Heisman right there. It's just our team is we're playing out of our freaking wazoos, playing out of our minds. The only slider I have changed is the minimum player speed threshold all the way down to 0. If a player's fast, they're going to be fast. If they're slow, they're going to be slow. There's nothing you can do about it. Speed is speed. You can't change it. You can't do nothing about it. You can't teach speed. Now he's going to run the football. How did he break out of 3 guys? I will never be able to answer that. And they're going to fake the run. So that's a pretty good pass over the middle. And, wow, breaking several tackles. Maybe try pressing up on him, going off of him. How did he catch that? That should have been knocked out. That is an incredible grab. Guess it's a fair time to press up. But they're just going to run a screen. Okay. So a screenplay gets them barely even a yard. They want to pass. And just gets it over to defense. Okay. That's how you want to play it. That's how we'll play it. 1st and goal. They're going to run it, the football. Probably not the best decision, but we're going to take them down. Last week we had a goal line stand, and we can very well try to do that today if we have to. We know what we have to do. We know how to get it done. It's just a matter of whether we can get it done or not. And we just didn't even get it. We didn't stop. Okay, well, this is pretty much how last week is going. Or last week went. Alright. We allowed them to score, but Penn State's looking about as bad as Duke was last week. Oliver Mitchell getting a big speed boost. And he's going to get about to the 24. Decent return. But Penn State, can they keep up with us? Another great run by Zamir Smith. He might have more than he did last week. He's already got 31 yards on just 4 carries. Making them have to understand who the better team is. Making them know that we have good offensive linemen now. Wide open hole up the middle. I'm loving it. And that'll be the end of the first. Much like last week, we are winning 14-7. We are 100%. 128 yards, 2 touchdowns. Joe Jackson, he's having a career day. Heck, so far, if he keeps up this pace, he could be in the Heisman list sooner rather than later because of how good he's doing. Okay, ready? Joe Jackson, I mean, he's a unique talent. He's been with us every single year. And we get the first. Out of way to power through, Zamir. And now, we had Livings open over the middle. Now this is first incompletion of the day. Not a good read, but still. They're pressing Anthrop and Small. One of those two will get open. Now, whether they have the speed to keep up with it's a different story. Oh, it's Small almost going up and being big. Oh, that was so close, but yet so far. Good job, Livings. Livings, beautiful route. Wide open. No. Back up left guard. Well, 85 overall, that's not good, but still. Big play. And they're leaving that left side wide open on the inside. And he's not going to get the first. But he's still got 50. Got to keep him in. Cannot afford not to. They're not playing that far up on our guys. But they are playing terrible run defense. Another touchdown. Zamir Smith scores against his old team. I can't keep saying it because, well, we say it too much. But another touchdown. Will we be able to be stopped? I have never seen a better version of Vermont State than I am seeing now. Zamir Smith, it seems like he brought a whole other element to this offense. Not only do teams have to worry about Joe Jackson being able to pass the football really great, they've got to worry about our running back as well. That is what happens when you've got a great productive running back and just great players all around. We are seeing a complete different side of this team. Defense is playing incredible. Offense is playing next level. Sooner or later, we will have a Heisman contender. Wide open over the middle. I'm pretty sure that was my zone, but still. Ooh, they're gonna run hurry up. Wise choice, but let's see if it works out for them. They're going to have to pass. The screenplay. And they're not going to go anywhere, except for maybe 1 yard. Playing incredible right now. 2nd and 9. There's the pass. And, man, you gotta squeeze in there a little bit quicker. And that was our guy with 99, 99 zones, so. And that's Jordan Thomas breaking off of it and just getting in there quickly. Now 2nd and 9. They're going to pass it. So will it go, though? They're going to send a man. Actually. And it's knocked out. Trahan knocks it away. 3rd and 9. I think they're in field goal range. So they still can take 3. Now we're going to try to press up, see if that works a little bit. And we're going to have to check it down. He steps out, 4th and 7. They're going to be held at just 3. So yeah, we are pretty much playing identical to how we were last week. And they're going to get it in there. So 10-21. Now, can we change it up and actually score before half? All right, let's have a good return. And right now, Leo Vincent, great return. They are not really caring too much about the run. They're not respecting it. So let's just run it at him. And he's going to break a tackle. 2nd and 2. Doing a great job running the football. Incredible job. And that's Livings who holds on. That is why you work on their catching. Because, well, hauling it in is a big name of the game. We have 4.5 minutes left in the half. Running it again. He's got a Heisman tier ability? Okay. Well, we've got really good players on the squad. Oliver Mitchell, great job holding on. We're playing picture perfect so far this year. I haven't seen anything that I haven't liked so far, except for maybe the blocking a little bit. Blocking still needs a little work, but we are doing A-okay in that regard as well. Some games it's either Livings or Mitchell. And just overthrown. You got to get it to your guys a little bit better. Ooh. You could get good yardage here. Great job. The screen worked to perfection. Exactly how we needed it to. They'll probably be expecting a run here. And Oliver Mitchell going to get the first. That is what we got to do. We got to work on catching. Route running is the next thing we need to do. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Great job, Ed Smith, throwing them off. We don't want it to be like last week. We want it to be worse. And by worse, I mean for the other team. 27-10. Who was it that shut us out 2 years ago? Who was it that told us we didn't want to play them? We didn't want to play y'all? Because y'all were trash? Who? I'm sorry, I can't seem to recall. But Penn State, didn't you tell us we sucked? Nah, y'all suck. Y'all are a fraudulent top 10 team. That's why you can't even block a freaking scripted field goal. 28-10 before half. Incredible work by our entire team. From playing close games with ranked teams like Florida and Ohio State to now actually just playing as good as we possibly can against every single team. Yeah, we might be ranked come in a couple weeks. Because this is not fair. I was there. I gotta press a strafe, but I was trying to sprint. You can't get away with sprinting like that. Now they've got to spread out. They've got a spread eagle. And Trahan nearly picks it off. Our best coverage guy on the entire team nearly got a coverage pick. Who could have imagined? And he's going to check it down to the flats again. Okay. Not terrible. Our goal is to probably hold Penn State to less than 20 points today. If we're playing like this, I think we can do it. Hold them down. I don't want them to get anything more than a field goal. And I don't even want that to happen. And once again, they're checking it down. I think that's their tight end. It looks like he's got 82 speed. Welcome in, everyone. We are proving why Penn State is one of the worst teams that we play against. We play against a bunch of max scores. And they're going to have to call timeout. Less than a minute left. They want to put some more points on the board. I mean, they're it looks like they're able to do it. But they're just going to run out. Ooh, nice spin move. Nice spin move. Another timeout. Maybe don't run the football if you've got not that much time left. Maybe a smart strategy if you just choose not to run it. You know? And he's going to run it. He's going down. We want to be Saquon. Cannot be Saquon. But instead, he's playing, like, I guess, Devin Singletary. Like, I don't know. Playing like trash is what I'm trying to say. They run out of bounds, 3rd and 2. Smart decision, and also a dumb decision. And Trace McSorley put it in the end zone. It's not actually Trace McSorley, FYI. Underthrown, 4th and 2. The worst throw I've ever seen. Let them take the 3. Let them take it. We're going to have 18 seconds to score. And they're going to take it. So 13-28. Down by 15. It's a 2-possession game. Most likely going to remain that if we go into halftime. Shoot. COVID's got me holding in my sneeze a little bit too much. It's been 5 years and I still don't know how to sneeze properly. Great job. Okay, we'll just keep this clock running. All right. Liking what I'm seeing going into halftime. We're playing as good as we can. We did it last week. Zamir's got almost 100 yards just in the first half alone on only 12 carries. We gave him about 21 carries last game. So he's probably going to have like 9 more or like 10-ish more carries this game. We have been working on passing a lot better, and we've done it. Now, as long as Joe Jackson can play mistake-free football, run it efficiently, pass it better, and the defense can hold him a little bit like they did just now, we should win another top 10 game. And, of course, Penn State going to start the half with the ball. And they're going to start from their own 21. And did they make any worthy adjustments? And, well, I guess that was a smart one. Stand over the middle probably would have been a smart, or probably been a smart look. Now he's going to go throw. I knew he was going there. Read it, but I just, man. Sometimes you got to play just that little bit closer. And they're going to run it. He's a speedy guy, but not speedy when it matters. 2nd and 5. I absolutely refuse to play man right now. Now, we're not a terrible man defense, but it's not our strength. Play to your strengths, and you will be fine. To screenplay. And 3rd down. Just barely couldn't get it. And he's going to just run us over and get the first. You guys remember by this point last year, we were literally ranked like 130th in the nation. Now we're at the 50, cooking top 10 teams in back-to-back weeks. That is a significant impact a good motivator coach can have. The development of your team is essential. Not getting no top-tier recruits. It's working on developing the guys you've got now. And they're going to check it down to the running back, and 2nd and 13 turns into 3rd and 9. One more tackle. One more play that's held under 10 yards. And we could get the stop. And he's going to throw it away. 4th down. That's what we needed. We've done great on defense. And a stop is only cementing it even more. So let that one go. Peter. Let it go. All right. Let's keep the run game going. That left edge just got in there. Couldn't really get blocked. Nothing we could really do on that play. But in my opinion, one of the best plays in the game is X choice. And Mitchell's going to catch it, but it's going to be holding. Is that Schmorenzer? It's probably Schmorenzer. No, it's Tariq Williams. Okay, he did not look like him. Joe Jackson, the man who's been with us all 4 years. Livings. He's made multiple big plays today, and he's going to make another one. Now it's 3rd and 2. I think I trust my running back here, Zamir Smith. We're going to run it. And we're going to get it. That's why you trust your back. You trust your running back on those situations. We didn't try to improve our offensive line for nothing. Okay, Livings, if you could block that help, but still. Perfect. I am on Heisman, so checking it down usually works, but every now and then you could get a pretty decent pass down the middle. Like this, which is intercepted. Okay. I need to shut my mouth. I really need to shut my mouth. We could have had one of the check down guys, but it would have been a risky pass either way. They just had good coverage on that, and there was nothing else we could do about it. Not the right man to cover. Running, hurry up. That was bunch trail. Press up on him. Like we're blitzing. Ooh. Very close to getting a pick there. Believe it or not, we were close. Usually on those plays it results in a massive grab. It nearly resulted in a touchdown there. Now it's 3rd and 2. A big defensive stop here. They are going to pass it. Man, we just can't keep up. Got caught trying to switch plays. They're going to score. Be down by 8. Nearly blocked it. Don't know how we didn't. Now we have been running it quite a lot on 1st down. Oh, they are pressing Ed Small over there. And Oliver Mitchell only getting 1. If we would have waited a second longer, we probably could have got the other in route. Probably best we threw that ahead. 3rd and 9. Surprisingly, this playbook is actually good. And Oliver Mitchell. Great job. Defenders got caught on each other and, well, exactly how we needed it to be. I like what I'm seeing. Maybe send Oliver small. And, well, it's thrown a little bit behind him. It's thrown behind him. Do we think a QB draw here would work? No, because he takes too long and blocking is not good enough. Okay, 3rd and 13. Mitchell, Livings might be good. And he's going to hold on. Livings going to make the grab at Josh Montez. It's one of our right side linemen. A great grab by Livings. Usually those result in drops. But it is a grab, actually. They are tempting me. They are 100% tempting me to throw it deep here. Let's not do it. Let's run the football. There's going to be a flag on the play. Probably holding. Probably holding. Or that. Whatever. Still. 10-yard penalty, but it is 1st down, so we still live to fight another day. Okay, I think, you know what, no, let's send him on a deep cross. Make them confused over the top. Or better yet, have it small, grab it! 2 men on him, it does not matter, but Joe Jackson goes down. We're not too worried, we still got a great backup, but Joe Jackson goes down. He got absolutely clobbered on that one. Now it is time for the freshman QB Corker to come out. Samuel Corker, of course, a transfer QB. He's going to get out to his man, Livings. Nearly had a great spin move right there. I was actually trying to go for a hurdle, but still, the spin move nearly worked. Joe Jackson, elbow bursitis. Keep him in. I mean, great throw by Corker. I mean, it should have been an easy throw, and it was. But Corker remains in, so maybe we're giving Joe a break. And Ed Small with a touchdown grab. Corker coming in, 2 passes, 2 completions, 1 touchdown. Doesn't matter if our starter goes down, our backup is just as good. Corker is a special man. This is the guy that's going to replace Joe Jackson whenever he does leave for probably and hopefully the NFL. Now, is 1 year going to be enough for the NFL to say, hey, you can get drafted? Or is it not? He's 94 overall, so it probably shouldn't be too bad. But other than that, I mean, I feel comfortable with Samuel Corker at QB. Seeing as how he showed up with those 2 plays, looks great. Big hit right there. Good job. No Joe Jackson, no problem. Now, wannabe Trace McSorley sending wannabe Saquon in motion. With the pass it. And he's going to check it down. He's not going to break a tackle, but he is getting back to the offensive line of scrimmage. I don't know why I say offensive, I just do. It's something I can't really change. At the end of 3, Penn State's only got 20 points. They've got a 2-score deficit to overcome. They're down 15. Even with our backup quarterback in, still doesn't seem to be a problem. We went out and got a good backup QB. And you've learned it from the NFL this year. A good backup QB can help you quite a lot. Now, of course, that is the pros, and this is college. Does it matter? No. It's also a video game, so. He's going to run it. He's going to break several tackles on his way en route to getting a first. 7 minutes, 40 seconds is in between us and getting a win. And that should be an eligible receiver. He threw it to his lineman. His lineman was the first one to touch the ball. How is that not an eligible receiver? I don't know. Don't have the coverage right there. We just don't. They're trying to exploit our strength. I think they can beat us by playing our own game. But the running back doing great work to get through just every man on his way. Now, he's only got 78 yards. He's not been able to do much today, but he still has been great. And I'm going to just push my own man out the way. 1st and goal for Penn State. We're no strangers to this situation. We know what we need to do. We've got a 4th down stop. I think it was like last week or something. Just going to check it down and not go anywhere. Gaining 2, actually, but still. Not really anything going. So they got maybe just a little bit closer. And once again, they get back to the line. 3rd and goal. I will be fine with them only kicking a field goal. Pass. And he's going to be held out the end zone, down to the 1. 4th down, but they're going for it. They're going to try to go for it. Are they going to run it here? Yes, they will. And, oh, we could have stopped that. We could have stopped that. Well, they will score. They will score, but they still got to score again. Gamerson Garrett getting in the end zone. Trahan could have took him down, but he just, I guess, pursued him a little bit too wide. Surprised they're not going for 2. Because it would be a 7-point game if they did. So now they're only down by 8 once again. A reminder, this team was terrible last year. I'm sorry, why is Samuel Corker still in? Okay, Joe Jackson is hurt. Fine, we'll let Corker play. We'll let him play. And levels. Maybe run off Anthrop over there. And, well, not a catch. 3rd and 13. Yeah, we can probably win that. Now we can probably afford to sit Joe Jackson for now. Let him live another day. Probably hit Mitchell here as a preferred target. And he can't hold on, but it's pass interference? It is. It'll be pass interference, basically saving us on that. It's going to continue the drive because it is a spot penalty, I'm pretty sure. So that will continue the drive. Okay. If I were to move Zamir Smith over to the right side, and possibly run. No. Oh well, we'll run it. Great cutback. Thought I could get him over to the left side, or to the right side, and maybe run it a little bit like that. It's not going to hold on. Okay. That is tough. Tough, tough, tough. And Oliver Mitchell gonna hold on this time. They should know by now we go to him quite a lot. I think he's like our third or fourth string receiver. Great juke right there. That's why he's our starting running back. He's got 121 yards. He's got 100 yards, I think it may be 3 straight weeks. He's not breaking any records anytime soon, but still. Ooh, probably good to overthrow that. Probably better. Alright, play action here. Yeah, we probably had another guy open. Definitely could have had another guy open. But 3rd and 10. Let's see how the freshman redshirt can handle this team. Maybe custom sling him down a little bit shorter. No. His lineman looking back at him. This time just punting. Is that a good... I mean, it's inside the 20. Inside the 20, so you can't argue with that. So we are going to give Penn State one more chance to try to tie this one up. But if they make a mistake here, it's game. Speaking of mistakes, that was a big mistake. Bad play call by Penn State. The run did not work. So 2nd and 12. They're going to run it again, and again, they're going down in the backfield. They don't believe in the pass right now. And it's going to hunt them. And nearly intercepted, knocked away. 4th down and 14. 2 guys there. So now, 4th and 14. They're going to go deep. Knocked away, turnover on downs. That might have well just been game. That corner over there has played exactly how he's needed to. Now Livings, the guy who's been just cooking straight up today, he's probably got over 100 yards receiving. Penn State's going to have to start calling timeouts, but still, Livings has been dominating. Doing exactly what's needed to be done. You just can't get the run there, a loss of 1, but still. Penn State's going to call another timeout. 3rd and 3. We are in field goal range. And touchdown, Anthrop. That has just sealed the game and sealed the fate of Penn State. For the first time in school history, we are 1 minute, 43 seconds away from beating Penn State for the first time in Vermont State history, potentially turning the tide of our school. Porker, he's doing great. Now, he did get bailed out by that one pass interference call, but still. We did get a big defensive stop. And we're going to go up by 2 scores. I believe another 15 points. Penn State was just not able to keep up, and their defense could just not stop us at all. And now they're going to run it. They're only going to return it to the 21. Okay, not as good as I thought it was going to be on that one. Okay, they failed to score last time. They went 4-0. I'm sorry, they went 4-0. It's going to get knocked out. 2nd and 10. They've got 1.5 minutes left to go score. They cannot waste any time right now. Because they've got to score twice. And it's not even close. Below the pass. They're just going to go down over the middle. It's a Texas route to the running back. Yep, called it. They have to hurry it up here. 3rd and 2. We're going to press. Now we're probably going to end up getting beat. And how did he catch it over Lombardi? I will never know. He went up so freaking high on that one. Now, they don't got time to waste. And they're not going to be able to check it down. Jordan Thomas getting in there. He's got an ability that helps him on 3rd downs. Him and I think Whittington. Checking it down to your tight end there is not the call. It's just not. Now, quarterback, what's he going to look to throw to? Overthrown to his man. Now it's 4th and 8. This is the game. The game is sealed right here, as if it wasn't already. Going to pass. He gets it, but they've still got the clock running. They don't have a single timeout. They do get it, but they don't get a touchdown. You have to spike it. They need to hurry the frick up. Hurry. I mean, like, absolutely just rushing it as much as you can. Pass. It's over the top, and they finally connect. The first big play that corner allows is a touchdown. They're still down multiple scores. They're going to need to get an onside and have a miracle play. Tassir Denmark has been shut down pretty much the entire freaking game. They tried going to him deep a lot, and number 27 just freaking locked him up. Going for 1 here, it's not the call. Like, seriously, you're down 15, just score, then you'd be down by 8. They're going to need a miracle here. Yep, we called it. Onside. They're going to get it back! Oh no, Oliver Mitchell. They actually recovered the onside. You know what? No, do not press up. They need to get a touchdown here. No, you were there. No way EA Sports is about to pull this cheese off. No way. 28 seconds and a dream. No shot they pull this off. Strahan's not in. Oh, if he was, that would have been intercepted 24/7. Please, where the frick is Strahan? He needs to be in. Yeah, we gotta watch for that Texas route. Can we please get a stop here? Why is our guy not in? It's caught. The clock's ticking. They might not be able to get it off here. 11 seconds. 7 seconds left to score a touchdown. This shouldn't even be like this right now. Should not be like this. Please. He's not going to get it. They're going to lose the ballgame because he decided to scramble. We're going to defeat another top 10 opponent. The Northeast fight finally goes to Vermont State. We have finally won the biggest rivalry we have. We controlled this game for the most part. It just got a little bit too close for our liking at the very end. They were getting really lucky with some of those grabs. We had men all over the area, but they couldn't pull the win out at the end. We did. Joe Jackson, he was having a great game until he got hit pretty big. Like, he was getting banged up every time he was throwing it, but he was still getting it there. Now, he's not like hurt big time or anything. He's still going to be able to play next week, but Samuel Gorger coming in and basically filling in for him, he did just as good. Now, he went 5 for 9, but he still had an incredible day. 2 touchdowns. He was about as accurate. He's basically Joe Jackson if Joe Jackson didn't have the speed he did. That's what makes Joe Jackson a great quarterback, though. Corker only has 85 speed? I mean, that's still great, but it's not as good as Joe does. Joe, he has that 92 speed, and it's unbeatable. They're actually almost the same exact player, besides the speed, which I love to see. And for the run game, Zamir Smith, once again, has over 100 yards and a touchdown. Not even 21 carries this time. Not even 20 carries. He has a touchdown, 121 yards on another top 10 team. Yeah, I think having a good running back has helped a lot. And for the receiving game, Kenyon Livings. He was making big play after big play with a longest of 71. Now, he did only drop it once. He's got 84 catching, 87 spec catch. So, incredible player right here. Just Oliver Mitchell, Ed Small. Now, Ed Small didn't really get it as much. We did try targeting Mitchell quite a lot. But, of course, it was on a bunch of, drag routes. So, and then defensively, man, we actually did really good. Trahan and Damone Hill. I'd argue to say these are our best 2 defensive players. Of course, outside of Jordan Thomas and Whittington. These are our two best defensive players. Our best coverage corner and our best, coverage linebacker. We are a special team. TFLs, and also him having 18 tackles and Damone Hill having 12. Crazy. Just crazy work. Him having almost 20 tackles, insane. And in the TFLs, we were going crazy. We got 2 sacks on the day. Grimes and Matakovic, both those guys got one. We didn't get an interception, unfortunately, but we did do great. They struggled to pass the football. They really did. Well, I need to shut up because they had almost 400 yards. David Stauffer, he was getting really lucky. I'm not going to blame it completely on our defense, but I will blame it on our defense. Some of the plays our guys were making was just incredible. He's a freshman, by the way, so we're going to have to play Stauffer several times. Penn State's not going to be happy we beat them this year, and they're going to want to run it back next year, for sure, 100%. But still, beating Penn State this week was a massive win. We went from not even coming close to beating a top 25 school, somehow dominating the number 8 and number 9 teams in back-to-back weeks. Our run game, this goes back to the very first season. Like I said before, if we can have a good run game, it's not even close. We can run the football really good right now, and we're just incredible. A run game, we actually managed to do good in the run game. We didn't let Jamerson Garrett get anything going. Now, obviously, we're probably going to have to go face Penn State at their home just to prove a point that we are better than them, whether we're playing at home or not. We were dominating them for the majority of this game. It was 28-10 at halftime? Yeah, not even close. Now, Melvin Raines, he did cook us, along with Dupree and Denmark. The whole country cooked us. Well, not cooked us, but he did great. 5 catches, 80 yards. 94 speed. Okay, so they've got some speed at receiver too. It's just the problem is they weren't getting open at all. All right. Some back-to-back. How? Like what? Okay, what are we up to now? B minus. We're up to 40. Well, I mean, I feel like we should be higher, but Penn State. We're 3-0 for the first time in school history. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we're doing the best we possibly can, and we're not even close to the top 25. But still, back-to-back weeks, we have beaten two top 10 teams in the nation. Just a reminder, we haven't beaten a top 25 team in 3 years of being a team. In our fourth year, we actually do it. Travis Trahan, just a dog. Oh, and he's National Defensive Player of the Week. Okay. And now we've got one of our rivals, UMass, right now. Let's check. Let's take a look at that Heisman. Okay, so Georgia's got a receiver. Well, none of our guys here yet, but we should be here by come the end of the season. I mean, it's incredible how good we are. See conference standings. Okay, well, we're not gonna be able to see it. Conference play is starting this week, but teams have already played their first conference games. UConn's already played their first two and lost both of them. UMass is down at the bottom. They're 1-3. This will be their first. We've won every game. I mean, as much as I want to sim this, I don't trust it. I'm not playing it, but I don't trust the computer to help us in that regard. And still, George Burt just decides, hey, I don't really care. Let's offer these guys scholarships. Maybe they might change their mind a little bit. Okay, tight end, we don't have anybody. These guards were first on them. Edge rusher, first. Okay, we have a couple outside linebackers. We've got a ton of corners. We're actually Nice. We're getting close for Nice. So all we can do is put 5 into them, but getting a good corner will help. All right, let's see if we can do good. I mean, theoretically on paper, we shouldn't lose to a single conference opponent. If we're starting the year this good, yeah, it shouldn't even be close. Now for motivator, I mean, we could work on developing linebacker and DBs. I'm trying to think. What should I go for? DB or linebacker? I mean, Trahan, he's our will linebacker. He's got like 99 coverage. He those guys develop already fast, so I mean, you know what? We're just gonna save the points because I want to try to get like tactician, so I know we play good. But we've got to get 20 points, and I don't have 20 points. So let's just go ahead. Please be 4-0. If we lose to a 61 overall team, I will not be a happy camper. If we lose to UMass right now, I will go in and actually look. 4-0. Okay. Better have been a dominant victory. Better have been dominant. It was 35-14. Okay. So we're 4-0. 4-0. Perfect. The best opponent oh yeah, I forgot we got Mississippi State, number 19. So they're still ranked. They're actually 3-1. 1-0 in SEC play. Okay. Let's hope we can manage to stay undefeated till then. For now, let's keep on checking on recruiting. Another 10 hours. Who's like, oh, Bert actually considered us. Maybe put 5 more points in him. And actually, all the receivers have some interest in us, but we've got Maples is going to cut us off soon. Luckily, we're still in the hunt for Huntley. But Code is the one I want to go after because we scouted him early on. He's got 93 speed, 81 spec cash, but we can work on that. He'll probably be our maybe fourth or fifth string receiver. He's worried about conference prestige. Thankfully, he's not worried about playing time. If he was, he wouldn't be coming here in the first place. But I like that. Buffalo is 68 overall, 14 worse than we are. This should be another easy win. We're going to probably end up seeing 4-1, but that's just simulation for you. 5-0. Is it being nice to me today? Single game record broken. Okay, maybe he does want to go to the NFL. Maybe, just maybe. Okay. Single game. Okay. What did we do to Buffalo that's giving them all these records? Kenyon Livings. Bro's looking like Randy Moss out here. What did we do to Toledo? I'm sorry, Buffalo. Of course it was a shootout. You can't get away with getting easy victories here. Almost 500 yards, 4 touchdowns. Incredible. Now, Zamir Smith didn't really have a great game, but Anthrop and Livings both got over 150 yards. Perfect. How many times did we sack their quarterback? None. Didn't force a pick, didn't get a sack, and yet we still won under the arm of Joe Jackson. And now we've just got 2 more winnable games. Of course, every conference opponent should be winnable, but 2 more games until we have to face off against the number 14 team. They started at 19, and they have just kept winning and winning. Did anything change in the Heisman list? Joe Jackson, okay. Man, Walker White, the man who's usually passed around in dynasties more than Bonnie Blue. He's at Arkansas, and he's a Heisman contender. Interesting. But Auburn quarterback, is this the next Cam Newton? Is he the next Cam? Let's see, what's his speed? Okay, well, he's a pure runner, so probably good if I had to guess. What's his speed? 89? I mean, that's not too fast. It's not too fast, but he is really agile. For a pure runner, he's kind of slow. Like, if running is your whole job, then what? Okay, well, Auburn is number 1. An interesting go. We're not ranked, are we? No. But are we at least getting votes to become ranked? Not team schedule. Are we getting votes? We are not getting votes just yet. What about in the coaches poll? No. Okay, so, wait, did I say Penn State's knocked out of the top 25? Penn State's. So it was. Where are they at? So Duke, the team we beat, is 3-2. They're still at 17, so that's going to help us out. We've got Mississippi State on our schedule. They're 79 overall. Okay. Well, let's hope we can stay undefeated all the way to Mississippi State game. We've got Toledo now. They're 71 overall, so the opponents are getting better and better overall-wise. They're only 13 less than we are. But hopefully another big-time victory. We're playing at home. Let's go 3-0 in the conference, please. And we do. 6-0. Now we've got our second rivalry game. They are, I think, like 17 points worse than we are. Just playing out of our minds. Is the Mississippi State game going to be our opportunity to become ranked for the first time? Because this should theoretically be a win right here, too. They're 0-5. How have we been winning? Okay, so we dominated Buffalo, dominated UMass. Toledo couldn't stick with us. Okay, so for the most part, we've just been winning games by a whole lot. Offense does, and the defense is just sticking in long enough, especially in that Buffalo game, holding us on, keeping us, giving us a chance to win, basically. And now this game against UConn, it is a rivalry game, but they are 0-5. If we lose any game, it makes sense that we lose this one, but we are 17 overall points better, so I doubt we're losing. Okay, we win it. We win against UConn. Kenyon Livings, another great game. 3 touchdowns. He is on. Oh, Mississippi State lost again, so they're not ranked. We thought they were probably going to fall out of the rankings, and they did. They are. We're actually receiving votes. We're receiving votes. This is crazy. Mississippi State's not even close. Huh. Okay, and the coaches just don't like us, so. Coaches don't like us. But this game against Mississippi State could basically mean it all for us. Still, they're not respecting any of our players. Oh, and I just realized. Let me go back onto the Heisman list. Look what that quarterback's last name is. I can't believe I just now realized it. His last name is literally Newton. Now, I don't know if there's any relation to Cam Newton at all. Probably not. Maybe. But that man, Jershawn Newton, he's probably channeling some of his relatives' skills because he's first on the Heisman. Like, okay, I'm gonna check. Why is our QB not receiving any votes? Well, probably not any votes, but that's a great season so far. Only 3 picks. And he's beaten 2 top 10 teams in back-to-back weeks, and now he's got to go face off against a team we are just overall better than by a million miles. So we've got to go face off. Let's see. Let's just go. I guess let's just go all whites. And a blue helmet. Okay. And Mississippi State's, what is their alternates looking like? Dark mode. What's their way alt? 2023 throwback. No, y'all aren't that good enough. Y'all just got booted out of the top 25. Y'all are just going to have to rock with y'all's base home, because we're about to rock y'all in your home. Whew. Here we go. This could have been a top 25 matchup, but no, Mississippi State couldn't win games. Now, they are in a really tough conference, arguably the toughest in the SEC. You know what? No, I'm going to go on a stretch to say the SEC is the toughest conference. So this team being ranked at all, at one point, that's good enough for me, considering how bad we were, and now we're getting actual votes to be ranked. We're 7-0. We're looking to be 8-0. All right, Mississippi State's going to start off with the ball. Looking to do the unthinkable. Go undefeated. And now they're going to start off at the 20. Mike Ward's done a great job so far this year, but Mississippi State, they're 3-3. They've got to look to have a bounce-back game. Our quarterback is significantly better than theirs. Let's go show it. Of course, I will go ahead and fix my stuff. Okay. Let's go show them who the true team in the nation is. They're going to pass it. It's going to be checked down and incomplete. First play of the game will result in an incompletion. That's that elite pressure getting there. Elite coverage. And he's going to hand it off, and he's got an open hole up the middle. Nobody there. Oh, they're going to pull this crap. I guess they're that kind of team, huh? And somehow pulling off magic in the air. Turned around just in time to catch that one for a complete pass. If you would have thrown that any higher, that would have been picked. And for their fullback, man. Okay, if they want to play that kind of game, we'll play that kind of game. I'll be switching the play up here. And they're going to hand it off. It's just going to go down for a gain of 1. I don't know if sending pressure against Mississippi State will work, but we'll try it. And it did. Loss of 2. That might have just pushed them maybe a little bit out of field goal range. I mean, they've got an SEC kicker, so not completely out of realm possibility. Screenplay. He's going to go down, 4th and 10. Good job, Trahan, getting in between the tackles or linemen. And that's going to hold them to 3 if they can make it. This is a, I believe, 47-yarder. Kick is up, and it's going to be good. So Mississippi State will go up 3-0. Let's see how our offense can handle this SEC team. Now, if we were in the SEC, we would absolutely get rocked. We probably wouldn't even win a game. Maybe we would, but still. And man, 1 man away. Oh, terrible camera angle. But here we go. Yep, last week, played great. He's been playing great all year. Only throwing 3 interceptions. He's looking NFL ready. Speaking of NFL ready, let's see how good this offensive line can be. Hopefully we can get our running back kicking off. Zamir Smith. He's been able to rush for over 100 yards every single time we played a top 25 team. And let's hope he can continue that today. It's picked off, but there's a penalty. He'll probably be holding. Yep. Well, it's not going to matter. We're just going to decline a penalty. We might be playing... Mississippi State might be playing spoiler to us somehow. Yeah, either way, they're going to get the ball. That is a terrible pass. Can't even get a check down right. That was 2nd and 10. They're going to fake the handoff, and they're just going to throw it to their fullback. Ooh, almost knocked it out. We're going to go man defense. Press up. And they're going to run it, and it's going to be 4th and inches. They're not going to get it. So once again, they're just held to 3. Let them take it. Let them take the easy field goal. It should be theoretically a easy one, and it will be straight down the middle. So our defense has done good enough, even though they've been put in terrible positions. It's all in the offense. If the offense can start popping off, this is only an 81 overall defense that Mississippi State's got, so it's not like it should be too hard to play against. Now, you can't play down to the level. That's a problem most teams struggle with. Cannot play down to their level. And if the lineman wouldn't have gotten away, Montez, we could have had a massive gain. Probably first down potential on that one. They're pressing Antwerp right there. And Oliver Mitchell going to hold on. They're pressing small over there. It's not a good decision. Not a good business decision. Man. You know what? We want to keep our undefeated streak alive. He will get held up. That was a long one. Okay, well. If we wanted to go for it, we probably should have chose something else. And he's going to go down. Not a sack, but it's still a lot of pressure. They had to process it. And he's going to go down. I think his name is like Runkenmeyer or something. Sorry, I wasn't talking. I was trying to focus. Quarterback going down. Man, I'm liking what we're seeing from the defense. It's just the offense is having an off day today. Cannot have that. They'll just keep taking field goals all they freaking want. He's going to hold him to fourth down, but that's another field goal. We cannot let Mississippi State just keep kicking them field goals, because eventually it will get to us. And once again, it's an easy kick. So they will go up by 9. It's just, we've got to find ways on offense to get going. We're having a very, very, very slow start. I mean, Leo Vincent, man, I don't know. We just... At one point, we can have a good return. The second we get a good block on return, then that's going to be the time we're going to have a... Okay, maybe rolling out for the pass will help. This defense is not as good as you think. And probably another holding. Yep. We don't even have like aggressive blocking on. We're just holding a lot. It's like the second or third holding call already. First one was when we threw a pick, and this one was, well, you saw. 1st and 20. Let's go P.A. Reed. Oh, please. This crowd ain't that. Willie Livings wasn't even close to you. Okay. Well, 2nd and 20. We've got to gain a massive chunk of yards here. Can he outspeed these guys? Okay, not even getting back to the original line of scrimmage, but it is 3rd and 12. It's not impossible to get. And Ed Small is going to get about 6 yards. I know it's not smart to go for it. But if you got guys like that, that helps. Great job. They're leaving him uncovered. I don't know how confident they feel in their defense right now. Probably plenty confident. 1st down, Livings. That was a really risky pass, considering where their guy was at, where that linebacker was, just underneath, but luckily we didn't have to worry about it too much. And Zamir Smith, beautiful run. He's weaving through the defense. Exactly how we drew it up. Possibly get like Zamir Smith going on, I guess like that. Okay, just take it, go down. Okay. At the end of the first quarter, we're down 9, but we've held their offense to basically nothing. They've only been able to get field goals. They just can't get anything going when they get past the 50. And I'm perfectly fine with that. We just got to get going in offense, and this game will go in our favor. 2nd and 5. Okay, they have several linebackers there. We might be able to hit small in this. Okay, touchdown. We still got a deficit, though, but we're only down by like 3 right now. But if we get the field goal, it'll be 7-9. We got out to a slow start, but hopefully we can pick up. Hopefully that touchdown was a starting point. Good one. We couldn't really score in the first quarter, so it happens, though. Slow starts are okay. It's just a matter of how you finish the match. Or finish the game in this case. We are not going to be blitzing like that. Maybe we'll see. First down, obviously, you know they might go run here. And they will. He's going to go down probably for a 1-yard gain, and it is. I might look for a pass. Yep, they do. Ooh, that's a great call. Great call. Getting it to the running back underneath. Glad we didn't send a blitz there. And is he going to scramble? He is. 2nd and 5, and Steve Redmond's going down. Okay. Don't let the injuries affect us today, please. I would not like that. Second and 5. Do we think they're going to run it here? They will. And let's go, Lombardi. 3rd and 4. If we can get pressure in there quickly, that might help. And he holds on. What a grab. Bumped in midair. Okay. Great job. Good catch. Not saying good job. That was a good, crappy defensive play. Fits it in. Wow. That was an incredible throw. If Trahan would have been a little bit over, that would have been an easy reads. They're going up by 8. Gonna be 9. But wow. That was an incredible throw. Heavy traffic. That is kind of the risk you need to make. Keep Steve Redmond in. Oh, wow. That was an incredible pass. Hopefully the slow start doesn't hurt us. Now we've got to go score. It's on defense and offense to both compete. We can't let some random team who's not as good as us, not at all, just come in and take away our perfect season. Let's take it down to Ed Small. Get the easy yards. Take the easy yards. I can't remember if we get ball at half. Antwerp is being pressed. It's not that loud, but just run a fade. Just run a fade. Just, please, bro. Whatever. Thank you. Run a fade. That's a touchdown. You can't press our outside receivers. You can't press. Those are our 2 best guys. Ed Small is 92 speed. Pressing him's not a good business decision. Okay, I'm glad we can actually throw deep now. Because if that guy was like 88, if Anthrop was 88 speed still, yeah, that would not have worked. Luckily it did. So it didn't take us all too long to score. But defense, we just need to come up big. Big, big, big. They were doing really good in the passing game. Okay. Watch the underneath pass, please. Okay, they're sending their fullback / tight end guy. Oh, you've got to get there. Come on, 27. 27 has to get there. I mean, he did great a couple weeks ago against Penn State, locking up their main receiver. But I mean, gotta do good now. Okay, not much. Not much. We had an eye on it the entire time. They're gonna run it. Please take them down. Okay, before the marker. Now it is time to send some pressure. No. Man. Okay. Hold them to a field goal. I'd be fine with that, because it'd still be like a 6-point game if we hold them to a field goal. No, checking it down. Checking it down. That's fine. We can allow that. For now, at least. Press up. Maybe that would help. What are we doing? Who's got the deep zone? I mean, they're not going to miss an extra point, but if we get the ball at half, that'd be big. So if we can score here, get another score. I don't know how much I'm trusting my defense, but I guess it's kind of on us because we didn't really start off the game all that hot. Mississippi State just getting to stay in this one. Overthrown. Pass interference. Yep. Bailout call. We'll take it. We'll score as quick as possible. Good job, Livings. We barely got it off. We barely got the pass off. Pressure was just instantly there. Should be a good run at the middle. If we could get good blocking. Okay. Now let's see. Now let me find what we got. Oliver Mitchell, I'm sorry. Don't know where I got Washington out of that. Wide open, all we had to do is just lob it up there to him. Good job, Ed Small. You can't throw it up. You can't throw it up whenever you've got that going. Okay, I wasn't planning on running it, but we did get first. If we can score before the 2-minute warning, we could look to get a stop. We've got all 3 timeouts. Okay. Mississippi State will call... No, that's 2-minute warning. Let's see. They want us to run it. Run RPO. They've struggled with the RPO. They have struggled with it. And Livings is going to hold on. Okay. So we're not out of this yet. I mean, we can still look the score before the end of the half. It's after this field goal, if we make a 2-point game. So if we can get a stop here. Now, I don't know if I want to run the clock out or not, because I don't remember if we get ball at half or not. So let's go and try to get a stop, which we have not. We failed to do it the last couple times. Let's try to do it now. We know they want to pass it. They've successfully passed it deep on us so far. Maybe limit that. Okay, well, the run's not going to be effective. They try to run this clock out. Okay, they're not really running it out as much. They're just going to check it down. Please tackle him. Okay, call timeout. It's going to be 3rd down, I believe. Okay, we got to play coverage. Play some coverage deep. We can cover them, get them on 4th down. Oh, you can't play that far off. You can't play that far off. Okay, we're going to have to call timeout. We want the ball back. We really do. We nearly got it back there. I saw him wide open on the right, and I was like, man, they're going to do that crap to us. Checking it down. We're going to get our last timeout off. Fun. Okay. Now, we're in the 3rd down. We've got all 3 timeouts. They'll probably just run this clock out. No, they're calling timeouts now. Okay. So, I don't know if we wasted our timeouts because they would have probably started calling them anyways. But I think we can't be upset about it now because it's already happened. But all we can do is hold them out of field goal position. But that's a big injury for them. Big time injury. I think that's our starting running back too. We got 36 yards. Got 33 coming in. Gonna look to run it. He's not going anywhere. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. We've got 40 seconds left in the half. Knocked away. 4th down. Okay, they're going for it. This is a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays out for them. Let's go! Turnover! Okay. Let's see. What do we want to go here? We don't have any timeouts, so we're just going to have to run hurry up. Okay, run hurry up. Running the football right there was probably the best decision we need to do. Okay, run it. I think we got out. No, we didn't. Okay, throw it away. Can we hit a 54-yarder? No. But time does run out. Okay. We get close. Well, I mean, we're still in it. Only 2-point game. At halftime, I think we've done okay. Probably could do better, for sure. We got 3 passing touchdowns. We really just need the defense to get a stop. We didn't have the best start to the game, but we have started to heat up. We've scored a touchdown on almost every drive we had so far. We got to also watch out for the matchups on the receiver side, like Anthrop and Ed Small. if they get pressed and the safety's not really paying too much attention to him, it's probably time to throw it up to him. Like, we've already saw that once. We don't just have to check it down underneath, and we can't be playing like certain coverages because it just allows deep passes like that one. Okay, we do get ball at half. Okay. That's a good sign. All right, Oliver, let's get a good return. Okay, well, not good blocking, but still. Let's start off the half with a good run. Dang it. The instant cut is not it. It's not it. It really is. Okay, Ed Small's that kind of guy. He can break off tackles right after a catch sometimes. 3rd and 2. Just go up the field. Go up the field and get good yards. 1st down. Okay, 1st and 10. What do we like in here? What do we like here? We're going to leave Livings open underneath, and let's just take the easy yards. You ain't got to worry about going deep just yet. It's not like too worrisome, but I am like, they're more pressing Anthrop than anything, so I guess. Now let's keep the trips on the wide side. Yeah, snap it. And Livings can't hold on. That's okay. That is okay. Not preferred, but it's not going to kill us just yet. Third and 10. Okay, let's make Anthrop go on a fade. They're going to get a pick 6. Nope, Smith is going to catch him, hopefully. Man. I really thought he was going to get more open, but no. They run their routes for him. Like, there's nothing you can truly do to stop that. They always run their routes for him. Hey, good job, Jordan. Great job, Jordan. Okay, let's hope we can get another good tackle. Okay. We knew he wanted to go to the check down. Now it's 3rd and 12. I'm not going to say anything because it could very well jinx it. Hopefully it isn't jinxed anyways. There's so many guys over there. And not a single one of them can realize, hey, there's a wide open guy right here. What's a man to do who can't have a good defense against a crappy team? Like, their offense is only 79 overall. And we had a chance to take the lead, and we just screwed it up by throwing a pick. What is a freaking guy to do? Okay, good job, Samir. Great job. Keep this kind of runs up, and we will be back in the end zone sooner rather than later. Oh, nearly broke off right there. Nearly broke off. Nearly freaking broke off. Okay. Ascend, small, and fade. Please. And small, back in the end zone. Yep. Put it in the right spot. You got to lead it a little bit further outside, because if you have that ball any more inside, it's just going to result in a freaking pick. I know from my experience with 25, that's exactly how you got to do it. we're sticking in this game. It's just last person with the ball will win the game. Last person with the ball will most likely win the game. All it takes for us is one stop on Mississippi State, and all it takes for them is, well, one stop on us and a score. Even then, they can't be so sure. Maybe running Tampa 2 right there is not a good idea. Probably run something like cover 3 match. We're checking it down, momentum taking him out. We only hope to run cover 3 match. Let's go, Trahan! Take it, please. Please take it. Great job. Finally, the man who has like almost 99 zone coverage finally comes up clutch. We caught him throwing to the flats a little bit too much, and now we're set up in great field position. If we can at least get back to the 1 on this, then I'll be fine, unless we just straight up get in. Which we do. Okay, so we're going to take the lead finally. That's exactly the stop we needed, and now we've regained the lead. Like I said, last team with the ball will most likely win the ball game. All it took for us was a run up, a pick, nearly a pick 6, and a run up the middle. So now we're going to take a 5-point lead. I told you it was mostly on defense, because the offense has been heating up. Scored 35. Mississippi State, they're not the best when it comes to the red zone. But we just, I wouldn't say we haven't seen much of them outside of it. Because we have, kind of. But zone, leave Trahan to do his thing, and stuff like that will happen. Okay, 2nd and 5 on that little run. We've just got to stay in cover 3 the entire time. Maybe, okay, let's not press him up. Well, I guess we're going to either way. 3rd and 1. We're going to run hurry up. Watch out for a deep pass. Actually do it. It's an option. And he's not going anywhere. 4th down. This is our chance to take the lead and just run away with it. We've already got the lead. It's just, we've seen how Mississippi State's played in the first half. And we don't want them to play like that anymore. We got to pick up where we left off and continue the winning streak. We're 7-0. And Zamir Smith might be gone. Does he have the speed? He does! Touchdown run, Zamir Smith! That's why we got him. That's why he's a 4-star. I think he's only got like 91 speed, which doesn't seem that fast. Or it doesn't look that fast, but he hit the wide open hole. Mississippi State just was barely slower than us. But that's a big-time run for a touchdown. Zamir Smith, I said it. He has over 100 yards practically every time we play a big school, and I think he's actually had over 100 in practically every game so far. Actually, no, that's probably a lie. I think I looked at one, and he only had like 50 or 46. So. Well, we're going to take a 12-point lead now. It only took us 9 seconds to score that time. Yeah, this offense is something else. Whether we start off slow or start off hot, it'll end in us scoring eventually. No team has really had an answer for this offense. Mississippi State in the first half is arguably the only team that's actually been able to. But for the most part, we've cooked. That pick by Trahan is a momentum changer. A big-time changer in momentum. If Lombardi was not there, that would have probably been a touchdown. And they're going to run. Nope, they're going to pass. And check it down like they typically do. They don't like throwing it deep. And we're going to run hurry up. Let's go sim for rematch. Ooh, nice cut. Nice cut. Could have held him there. Run it again. It's got to pull him forward. You can't be pulling the opponents forward on those tackles. And they're going to run it again, and they're not going to get it. 3rd and 2. I guess, let's do some man. No, we're not getting it. We knew they were going to run it. We freaking knew it. Now it's time to go back to the pass coverage. I have learned not to touch Trahan because he is already really good as his, like, just on his own. Never doubt this Vermont State team, even if we're down. Man, it's not a smart decision for them to be running right now. They're down 12. Now, they've got like a minute left in the first. I don't know. We sent the blitz. We switched it up to a blitz. 4th down. Just let them take the easy 3. We don't care. Let them take the easy 3. And almost wasn't easy, but it's a 9-point game now. So Mississippi State electing to just take the 3. If we score maybe once or twice more, could spell disaster for Mississippi State. I mean, they're already 3-3 on the season. They want a bounce back game because they did end up losing. But it just doesn't seem like they're going to get that here. Let's see the run. And another great run. That's going to end the 3rd quarter. We're going to go into the 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, put up your 4s. We're going up 42-33. We are very close to being ranked. We looked at it. The media poll has us getting some, like, I think it said like 38 votes. So we were 38 votes. I don't know. We were very close to being ranked. This win could very well set us over that being ranked. Okay, just go down and take the easy catch. Nearly had a disaster there. Like, no, sir. Samir Smith, man, he is a special talent. We got real lucky that it gave him to us. He's got that Heisman spinning ability. He's got that Heisman tier. You know what? If he's got a Heisman tier ability, let's give it to him. Oh, well, never mind. He went down. I guess it makes sense why. Makes sense. Not pressing. Okay, so they're playing a bit off. Well, that's the worst possible sack we could have given up. They're down by 2 scores, so that could be a great punt. That's a great punt. Down to the 6. No, DeMarvin Holland, please, bro. Don't you dare say you're hurt. Do not say you're hurt, bro. They've got 6 minutes to score 9 points. And they do it. And it's a screenplay from this distance? Nah, that's not a smart decision. They're going to lose a yard. A screenplay from there is not the call. They're going to stay at the 5. Keep him in. Keep that dog in. 3rd and 12. watch anything deep. I'm not going to press him. That's the dumbest thing. A run? Really? Wow. Are they dumb or something? A run was the worst possible thing you could have went for there. You know what? Screw it. I know as dumb as a decision it is. Just press him. Put some pressure on him. Incomplete pass. They're going to give us great field position because they want to play it dumb. I mean, I guess they wasn't dumb. They kind of did have to go for it, but they ran it on 3rd and long. Now it's time for us to just get out of this game. So let the clock chew down. We've had our day today. We really have. And we just gotta let it stick to that. We can't allow a terrible comeback at the last second. Ed Small, please. 4th and 1. I'm right there with you, Coach. I am right there with you. Please give us good blocking. Touchdown, Vermont State. This one's over. They already had to get 9 points, but another touchdown, 15, and it's going to be 16. He has played incredible today. He started to heat up after the second half started. And yeah, 3 minutes, 11 seconds left in the game. They're going to have to get so much going for him. Okay. Now, I know they need to pass it here, but let's just try to blitz them. See if we can force any kind of turnover. Ooh. I don't know what their game plan is. I guess they've given up. Hopefully they haven't. I actually want to have a competitive game. And them giving up is not what I want. You okay? We're going 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Man, that did not work. I think that was my zone, too. Sometimes you just got to follow the guys, even if they're in your zone. This is a run there. How on earth did he catch that? Okay. Press him. Oh, that was so close. So freaking close. I was spamming triangle. That's a 2-minute warning. I gotta do something good. Alright, I'm back. Let's go try to get this dub. First and 10 from our 11. Mississippi State looking to try to get any sense of a comeback here. Down 16. Man, we didn't play underneath. They're going to score, but too little too late, one would say. Too little too late, and they're not even going for 2. You would think you'd go for 2 so you can make it an 8-point game, but no. They refuse. That's honestly what I would do. I'd go for 2, try to get the onside. And speaking of which, if they don't go onside here, they are dumb. It'd have been smart to go for 2. You make it an 8-point game. You get the onside, you somehow drive down, score, and get the 2-point conversion just to tie the game up. This time. Okay, let's go. Let's go end this game. I guess we're fine. And Zamir Smith's going out. Okay. I guess it's time to let him sit anyways. I don't know why we haven't won so much. Good job, Roberto. Force Mississippi State to use those timeouts. Just to think, we were down a lot in this game. And we're going to get it. First down, that might as well have just sealed the game. Run it one more time. Mississippi State will end up using their last timeout. Oh, and Zamir's... Okay. First down, that's over. We can just probably kneel it here and then be over. Give me. I want to have all my starters out here for the best formation in the game. The victory formation. And that's going to do it. The Vermont State Mustangs pull off yet another impressive victory. Almost scoring another 50 points. Last time we scored 50 was against Buffalo. And that man right there, Joe Jackson, he's continuing to have great games. Heisman worthy, I'd suppose. But Zamir Smith, 157 yards, 3 touchdowns. He could very well find himself on the Heisman. A triple touchdown game again. Almost, okay, whatever. But he scored 100, he got 157 yards. He's been getting 100-yard games against the most important opponents. That second and third quarter was the most valuable ones we could have had. The most important quarters. We scored 21 in each, and we had to do everything we could. Mississippi State finally started to slow down after the second. They still did score 2 touchdowns, but it was nothing compared to ours. Now for the stats. Yep, it was Grunkemeyer. 4 touchdowns, 1 pick. We were allowing them to do way too much in the passing game. We came close to multiple interceptions, but what really turned the tide of the game was that interception that he threw. Travis Trahan, he got a pick, nearly a pick 6, but he allowed the running back, Zamir Smith, to run it in for an easy go-ahead touchdown. For an easy touchdown. And that's really what put us back in the lead and just basically leaped us forward in this game. In the rushing game, we once again hold a top team to less than 100 rushing yards. Now for us, Joe Jackson, now he did throw 2 picks, so he's up to 5 on the year. Hopefully in simulation he doesn't really throw many more, because we are playing a bunch of crappy teams. So, Joe Jackson had a 205 QB rating, which is pretty much perfect. 21 completions, only 7 incompletions, 324 yards, 4 touchdowns. He had a great day, aside of those 2 picks. Zamir Smith, 21 carries, 157 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Special talent. It's only a shame we're going to have him for just 1 year, and he's leaving. It's a shame. But, I mean, he's having a really big impact on this team. If we didn't have him, Roberto would definitely not be having this kind of a game at all. Now, he is 91 speed, Zamir is 92, so it's not necessarily comparable, really. Oh, I guess it is. But his change of direction is just top tier. 96 change of direction. You can't find that in any random dude. You can't. And the guys we go to, Living, Small, Anthrop, on occasional deep balls, look at these speeds. 91, 93, 88, 92, and 92. That's the effect that speed has, especially when playing. We had four different guys get a touchdown, and luckily, the only guy to drop a pass today was Anthrop. Only one dropped pass. Finally, I'm seeing the product of our training. Finally. And we kind of needed it today. We didn't start off too hot. We heated up about second quarter, 21 points scored, and that in the third. In defense, Travis Trahan, man, he was all over the field today. He's basically, I'd give him MVP because he's basically the reason we won this. He helped the momentum get flipped because Mississippi State was just scoring and we couldn't stop them. Now, they were letting us score. Shouldn't have been this close in the first place. We were kind of playing down to their level. We are a better overall. Mississippi State was a 79 overall, but it just happens. But Travis Trahan, he let it be known he is the guy on defense. And now TFLs, we were wrecking havoc in that backfield. They didn't even get they got about 75 rushing yards. And these guys, Jordan Thomas, finally playing how I would expect him to. 99 power moves. How did this not come into play a lot sooner? I don't freaking know. But shouts out to all these men. Now, sacks, Jordan Thomas, the only guy to actually get one, finally proven that power moves does help at least a little bit. And in Travis Trahan, like I said, that pick helped change the momentum of the game, and Mississippi State was just falling on their knees after that. So after yet another big-time win, Mississippi State started off the season ranked 19th. They, at the highest, they went up to 14. They were 3-1, and they just kept losing and losing. They lost last week, and they were looking for a bounce-back win, try to upset us. But no, we actually win. We even went to their stadium, and we still beat them. Now, I will admit it was a little bit closer and a little bit more tough than I would have liked to admit, but we still got the win nonetheless. And now all we can hope to do is try to just win out our conference games, which we've done a great job. We're 8-0, so we have flipped the script. 3-9? Nah, not even a worry. And it's not showing our championship contender, so it must be good. And now we've got to face the 1-7 Bobcats. We're still not ranked, huh? Well, obviously we're first in our conference because we are just doing significantly better than everybody. How are we still not receiving votes? We just beat an SEC team. Georgia dropped from 1 to 12. Are we at least? Oh, we're getting even more. 77 votes. That is great. 77 votes. So all we got to do is just keep on winning, winning, and winning. We could even end up seeing a playoff berth if we can win our conference. Are the coaches giving us any respect at all? Not yet. But the coaches are deciding, hey, this Vermont State team doesn't look all too bad. They should be ranked. And has the Heisman watch changed at all? Not really. Surprising, yet not really. Zamir Smith, I don't think he has all too many yards. He has been doing great. Oh, actually, he's almost got 1,000 yards. 7 touchdowns, 18 broken tackles. He's having a pretty good year. We could have our first ever 1,000-yard rusher in school history. Now, you could argue for Joe Jackson to be in that Heisman race because we are doing incredibly good. Now, Ohio is 61 overall, so we shouldn't lose. Then again, we could lose literally any of these games. So it's really based on how lucky you can get. Well, we're 9-0, 3 games away from being pitch perfect. If only we can do it. Single season passing touchdowns record. Okay, this man is something to say. For sure. Let me guess. It's going to say single season. Oh, no. Okay. 65. Okay. Here is the moment of truth. Are we looking like we're going to be in a playoff game? Are we looking like it? Please? No. Not quite yet. So obviously they're not going to respect the MAC. MAC's not too great of a conference. We are C plus, but not like these other conferences. Okay. Well, we just got to keep working at it. I doubt the Heisman watch is any different. Yeah. Oh, there's a Colorado quarterback, Tavian St. Clair. Okay. They still don't respect our quarterback, though. They don't respect them. 65 overall, Ball State. Let's hope we can get an easy dub here. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get the dub, please. And we are 10-0. We might be doing it, folks. Single season, or the Vermont State career passing yards. Sure hope he would. We've done it, folks. We're 10-0. And they're still not respecting us to be top 25. Really, they're not respecting us. Huh. Is the media respecting us so? They are. They say we're 24, but it's the coaches poll, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the coaches poll says no. But we are very freaking close to being ranked. Very, very close. But I mean, our quarterback, Joe Jackson III, he's breaking records. School. Okay, now we can actually, we've got 20 points. We can unlock, let's see. We can unlock one of these two. Should we go recruiter or tactician? Do I want to start recruiting guys better and better, or do we want to start being able to play a lot better? There's no guarantee we're actually going to be able to play all too well, but there's no guarantee we're actually going to be able to get the guys we want. Like 5 stars, we've been coming close to getting them, well, not really 5 stars, but 4 stars. Actually, yeah, 5 stars. We've gotten close to getting, I think it was like a 5-star receiver last year, but we just came up short at the end. I think I'm more worried about playing good. So hopefully we can do that. Yeah, so I think the first thing I'm going to work on is blocking. If we can do that, then we can probably work on upgrading the defense, because I think the quarterback, running back, and receivers play good, considering how good we've been developing them. I think we're doing good. I hate that it says only two top 25 teams. Mississippi State could have been a top 25 team. It's just they played like crap. Now we've got Bowling Green, 69 overall. Could be another tough team, but let's hope it's not. Can we be 11-0? And we're gonna let's go, the 93 speed receiver. Cam Ingram, the right guard as well. Let's go! Let's freaking go! This is what I love to see. Single season passing yards record. Pretty sure you already said that. We are 1 win away from being undefeated, and it's against Northern Illinois. Wow. Okay. No Heisman contenders, but still. 11-0. And think about it, we are probably only going to get better and better. This it can bring a tear to a guy's eye. Really can. Okay, running backs, we are first. Receivers, we're first, and we've got Ben Coat. I think we got a tight end. We're first on Goodley. Edge rushers, we're first. No D tackles. Any outside linebackers? No. Let's see. Can we get anywhere with these guys at all? Considering we're almost, literally almost 12-0. Corners. We're second on knees. Let's take this off. Let's put 25 points into him. That might change his opinion on us just a little bit. And for diabetes, let's put 5. Okay, we're looking great. Last game of the season. Can we go a perfect 12-0 for the first time in school history? Can we do it? Cross your fingers. And we are officially 12-0. Now the true question is, are they respecting us enough to make the playoffs? Really? So you're telling me there's nothing we could have done to make the playoffs? 12-0? Okay. Well, I guess let's look at the season for now. Let's see how we did this year. So Duke was number 8. Penn State was number 9. They went 6-5. Duke went 8-3. Ohio, oh boy, we had a pretty decent last stretch of the season. Now Bowling Green was a little bit closer than we would have liked. Uh, Buffalo was a little bit too close, but other than that, I think we did pretty good. I wouldn't say we overperformed this year because we are significantly better than the majority of our conference, or than literally every conference opponent. So now we've got 2 bye weeks, and then the conference championship. They might change their opinion on us once they see that we're 12-0. Are we loud enough? Are we heard clear? I sure hope we are. Guard, we're first. Edge rusher, first on everybody. Oh, crap, we gotta give these guys scholarships. We nearly didn't. Let me make sure I got a scholarship on everybody real quick. Yes, so far. Burgess locked us out. Okay. Corner's looking. How's it looking? We moved down on Lacey's board. Okay, rather interesting, really. Put 25, 5. Let's go 10. And we can put 5 onto Nice. Hopefully when he sees that we put 40 points into him, he'll change his mind. But so far, I think we're doing pretty good. Hopefully we can move up from 12, or I'm sorry, 22. It'd be pretty great if we could make the playoffs. And we've committed some guys. Let's go. The gem running back, J.T. Lincoln. He's not quite looking like a penny. He's looking like a dime. Well, that'd work more for the quarterback, but still. Oh, yeah. Crap, I forgot about safety. Whatever. Oh no. Well, we're up to 19. We are up to 19. And we've got the MAC championship against Central Michigan. This is going to be our best game. This is our first conference championship. How the Heisman looking so far? Still no respect for us. Okay. Well, we'll have to see about that. But for the most part, Are we doing any better in the playoff race? Like, are we looking good at all to make it? The answer, still no. Still freaking no. They're not respecting us. We went 12-0. Now, we'll admit most of them was our conference opponents. There's nothing I can really do about that. What I can do is worry about the stuff we can. Like, we committed JT Lincoln. We're first on George Burt. We're first on all these receivers. Huntley. Okay, I'm not going to say Huntley's going to be committed soon. Ooh, they're closing in on Patrick Goodley, so I'm going to go ahead and just put 10 points into him. Edge rusher, we're still first on everybody. It's at 5. Okay, outside linebacker. I think it's time we just put 50 into him. He might see us now. Corners. Let's put 10 more points into him. Pretty sure every single safety we've... Ooh, not every safety, not quite. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go try to get our conference championship. All right. They've extended my contract, or they've extended Coach Ward's contract. That is a massive, massive turn. That just shows we probably didn't have the coach we needed to. We didn't have the defensive coach we needed to last year. Last year, we were allowing pretty much 30 points every game. But the problem is, we didn't even have that terrible of a defense. We had like a 74, I think. But I mean, incredible. Just the absolute turnaround from our worst possible season to our just probably the best we're ever going to get. The best possible season we're going to ever have. I was thinking of firing James Ward after this year, but it seems like maybe that's not a good decision. Maybe I'm fine with how I'm doing now. Let's see what recruits have said no to the dress. Still first on these receivers. So I think pretty much every single offensive player we are going after is pretty much going to say yes. Every edge rusher is going to say yes. We are first on Frederick Coker. All it took was 50 hours. And that turned around big time. He's probably going to end up kicking us out. So Diabe, I'm going to kick him out. We got 10 hours. Let's just offer scholarship. Okay. Diego Grimm. We already have a Grimm on the team, so we're not going to worry about you. Okay, free safety. We could probably put... you've got to be kidding me. I hate that stupid glitch. Now let's go up to safeties. I seriously doubt either one of them are going to even care to come here. The best chance I got is probably Gray. But I seriously doubt it. Well, MAC championship time. And of course, we are hosting home field advantage. This should just be a destruction. Just not even close. You know what? Let's just rock this. The blues. All blues. The blues clues. You lose. Let's go slay the foe and win the conference championship. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at the MAC Conference Championship here in Detroit, Michigan. We're going to be kicking off first. Central Michigan going to start with the ball and trying to start off this game with something going. Now, they are 69 overall. This should not even be freaking close. Now, they haven't done nearly as good as we have. We have just dominated pretty much most teams, almost even the really good ones. Now, of course, no team is too good for another. As you can see there. And Damone Hill going down on literally the first play of the game. First and 10. They've already gotten the first down. They're just going to run it. And that was a stupid decision. You probably could have saved yourself from losing as many yards. But no. 2nd and 12. And they're just going to run it with the QB. He's going to have to slide, but he's getting 2 back. So they're getting back to the original line of scrimmage. Dislocated thumb. Pop that sucker back in the joint and you should be fine. Man, that running back wheel kills everybody. You know, let's see how they feel. 'Cause we are significantly better than them in every way. See how running man will work. I guess it works okay. Try sending the blitz. Sending a blitz didn't work either. Because they are... It's looking like there's some kind of option offense. Yeah, we're going to catch up onto these runs real quick. I think man defense is probably the way to go right now. We should have the... Theoretically, we should have the speed to keep up. Third and 5. They are in field goal range. So let's watch out for a pass. The hope is that they run it here. That is the hope. And they will. And they're not going to get tackled. Wow. You know, let's turn on aggressive catch. I'm sorry, aggressive tackle. Because we know we can lay the boom on them and most likely force them to fumble. But surely these guys don't have the best catching. Alright, 2nd and 10. Run it again, take them down, because there's nobody else to really help you take them down anyways. Okay, they're gonna pull a freaking pass on us eventually, and it's gonna... Oh, well, they're literally passing right now. No, they're not. 4th and 10. Look out. In here, I thought they were gonna pass it. Okay. And it's up and just a little left. Alright, so we're going to be down 3-0. We held them to a field goal. And here's the here's where the fun comes in. When you're playing a team this bad, you're pretty much going to be destroying them if you have a good team. And speaking of good team, our 2 impact players are literally our 2 quarterbacks. And one of them doesn't ever play. This could be Joe... Well... Yeah, this could be one of Joe Jackson's last games in college. His second to last. We should make the playoffs if we win this. We should make the playoffs. Okay, 3rd and 6. So this game is playoffs or nothing. And that's Livings. I'm sorry, it's Anthrop. 1st down. It's hard to keep up with our guys. We've just got, like, speed everywhere, pretty much. Great job. To be honest, we probably don't even have to pass it all too much here. Okay, well, maybe if our guys can move out the way, that would help just a little bit. You can see the crowd pretty much split down the middle. Oh, great throw, just not great catch. Dang. That was a beautiful crossbody. Yeah, crossbody throw, kind of. Thought we could outrun him. We are going to go for it, though. Try flipping it. Maybe they can get. Maybe they'll be confused. And let's tell our linemen to block. Sorry, can we? Okay, I guess we just won't. That had to be fit in there so tightly. Had to be fit in there like a freaking glove. Not the one OJ had, but definitely had to fit pretty tight. Okay, are they just a run-heavy offense or something? Because they barely ever freaking pass it. Come on. I even sent a freaking blitz. These guys are nothing compared to us. Really? At the end of 1, we're down 3. And it's not even close to over. I'm surprised we haven't done as good in the run game as they have. Well, then again, they've been only doing run plays, so I guess that makes sense, but still, how are they doing this good against us at all? They're not on our level. We are just allowing them to be. So they finally pulled out a pass, and it was pretty effective against us. Hopefully they do start passing it, though, because then they'll be exposed real freaking quick. They're going to get exposed super freaking quick. Yep, like I said, exposed. Their QB just had a terrible pass. Press him up. They're going to go down for a loss. Loss of 1. Press him up, boys. Nobody there. Nobody there at all. Press him up. You should instantly be pressed up. Okay. Big tackle. Crowd chanting the Mobamba. Good job, 3rd and goal. And press him up. I'm gonna try running it to the right, I imagine. 4th and goal. 4th and freaking goal. Alright, 5.5 minutes left in the second. We're gonna actually make it, surprisingly. This is gonna have to be another situation of how Mississippi State was. They're only getting field goals, and they Can't really get all too much else. Okay, well, we got on the way there. They're not as good as we are. We're just keeping them in this one for whatever reason. Okay, good job. Great job, Livings. Come on. Okay, great juke, but Ty Brzezinski. Ah, that sucks. One of our tackles is down. We could hit them with a play action here. They wouldn't be able to keep up, but let's just keep the run going. Great job, Nick. Great job. Gotta keep tying, though. Keep him in till the very last play of the game. And even then, don't take him out. Oliver Mitchell. They're not fast enough to stay with him. They are not. Let's see. They're not pressing Anthrop, so that stays. Just keep it. Very risky. If the DB turned his head around at that moment, he would have got the pick, but he got lucky. Alright, we gotta hope they block up the front good enough. I don't like how slow it feels. It just feels like super freaking slow with that. Ooh. Inside zone would be great here. Let's run it. Well, maybe if the edge rusher wasn't just immediately there. I'm not just taking my 3. I'm not doing that. I'm not settling. I'm not settling when a team this bad is playing against us. Of course he had to come down. That sucks. We're still scoreless. I'm so mad at myself for now. This team should not be freaking losing. Yeah, he got lucky he didn't go down. Got freaking lucky. The run. Got guys on the edge. It's 3rd and 13. 2.5 minutes left. Keep a spy on him for sure. Keep a freaking QB spy on him. Go down. Take him down. 2-minute warning. I'm okay with that. Okay, can we please play smart? We've got all 3 timeouts. We can't let our 12-0 season go just freaking forgotten. Oh, if we would have been able to cut back quick enough. Ah, that sucks. It was a great return. Okay, good job. Attaboy to keep going. That's how you keep going. We do run the clock out, though. We don't... Nah, I don't think Central Michigan will be able to score. That's easy. That's easy. Okay, make them protect that side. Just in case I do scramble out that way. Ah, should have let him. Should have let him. The seniors not even really involved in the play and he still gets hurt. Not really involved in the play. Okay. let's see what's play. Let's protect that one. I tried telling y'all, protect that way. But you freaking didn't. Okay, we could probably hit. You know, Anthrop's not really being covered. Let's go deep over. Send Livings in motion. Okay, first down and goal. I believe we can score. We got all 3 timeouts. I like that gap up the middle. Let's send him to the left. Come on, Nick. And he's going to squeeze in there. Nick Grimm. Remember him? Because I do. First touchdown of the day for us, and it won't be the last. Nick Grimm, our 3rd-string running back over behind Roberto and Zamir. He's going to barely squeeze in. He's got a dislocated elbow. That's not going to be good for us if we make the playoffs. I don't know how long a dislocated elbow is going to take from the rehab. That is not good. Not good at all. Dislocated elbow, that can't be a good injury. And another guy's hurt. Bruised ribs. Well, the injury bug finally struck one of our main players. I can't see us winning a playoff game without him. I mean, we could, but it won't be easy because he was one of the main reasons we did win. We're just going to have to do what we can, though. We just got to focus on winning one game at a time. They're actually passing it a whole lot. And checking it down. He just doesn't believe in himself right now. Doesn't have enough courage to actually be able to just throw it deep. And the receiver can't hold on. He had an easy grab, it's just he couldn't hold on. Now 34 seconds left. 34 seconds. How on earth did that lineman catch Antwerp? Like, really, it shouldn't even be freaking close. Okay, screenplay. Roberto. Okay, we're going to have to call timeout. He's got one more timeout. We can at least get in field goal range and start popping off. Okay, well we've got to run that play back. Got to run it back. Unless we can just somehow get it deep. Got 95 throw power. He could oh yeah, he could definitely throw it from here to the end zone. Ooh, that's a okay. 37-yard field goal. Do we I mean, we've already got the lead. At worst, it can be an incompletion. Yeah, at worst, an incompletion. We'll just take our 3. Yep, take our easy 3. Go up 10-6. Well, not the half I wanted. We should be dominating them, but we just haven't really been able to get much. I wouldn't say we've started heating up at the end of the first half. We did score the rushing touchdown, but we did lose our main player. We lost Zamir Smith. And if it wasn't for this run right here, we wouldn't have scored a touchdown. Great job from Nick Grimm to actually get in there. In defense, well, I mean, we've started heating up. We got lucky that receiver dropped it. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't be looking at us scoring the field goal right before half. Let's try to go extend our lead in the second half. See, if we're gonna have a kick return, it'd be against any team. It'd be this one. And yeah, you figure he was trailing him really closely. Probably wasn't going to result in a catch. Ooh. Okay, they're pressing small over there. You already know what's going to result in Ed Small. Touchdown. Yeah. You got to take advantage of it. It's a mismatch. You've got a guy that fast being pressed up by someone who isn't nearly half as good as he is. You've got to do it. Whether you like it or not, that's a beautiful throw, by the way. Deep ball is just a part of the game. It just is. You can't change it. Speed also kills, so they couldn't keep up with him. You can't press to impress. Alright, we're blazing in. Can we get a turnover? No. Okay, we're fine. Let's try sending some pressure, because they've been having to throw it a lot more now. Because they know they can't run it. I guess that's a lie. Nah, I guess not. 2nd and 13. Big time loss. Of course, having a QB spy out there is probably the best decision. I was about to say, no shot. They went to the well one too many times. Jasir Whittington's down now, but that's a big turnover. Their QB thought they can continue to run it, and they look like they're... Okay, I could probably hit it quick to Livings here. Yeah, they were not ready. They left him uncovered. And that's what you do. You got to pay the price. You got to pay the tax. We probably hit him if... Let's just run it. Probably fully expecting it to. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's use the cheese. Get in the end zone. Extend the lead. Do not worry. How on earth did he not get that? I don't know how the frick he didn't get that. They're leaving several guys on... I mean, a play like stick would probably work here. You just got to rely on our offensive line to block. And they didn't. They did not. We should take our 3, but we are already so close to the goal line. I don't like the idea of not just going for it. You know what? Let's have him run just a zig. Wow, Oliver Mitchell wide open. They were looking at every single thing except for the stop route. And so was I, but to be honest, stop route worked. Touchdown. He's just been doing a great job today. Now, we probably could have had the slant too, but the slant was a little bit more risky. And this is how it should have been. This is how the game should have been the entire time. Straight up domination. As long as we can dominate without Zamir Smith, I will be fine. Now, if I see something like a notification that says he's going to be out the rest of the season, whether we make the playoffs or not. I'm not going to be a happy camper. I will not. He's a senior. If that's the way his career ends in college, I will not be that happy. But speaking of not happy, how the frick did he break that many tackles? I mean, incredible players making incredible plays. You can't really do much about it. Let's press here. He should have been taken out a long time before that. Okay, press up. Please go down. 4th and inches. We hold them again. Probably should put shoe clock on. Just to save some time. How is this lineman keeping up with a 92 speed receiver? That lineman must have insane speed. Bro, what? I really need to stop throwing these unnecessary picks. I mean, they're never open. Even though they have pretty decent route running, they just never get open. That was the one time an overthrow was not needed. Well, they're going to get the ball right back, right after punting it. They're going to run QB. Okay. Alright, Travis Trahan's not in. I hope he's okay. And incomplete. Okay, 3rd and 7. Oh, yep, he's okay. He's probably take a break. Alright, take him down. We've got 3 guys there, so 4th and 9. Oh, we're finally playing how we should. We realize, hey, that run game of theirs is not really the best at all. So why not just try to go after it? We probably ran it one too many times with Zamir. Well, I guess it doesn't matter whether we got Zamir or not. Decent runs always seem to come our way. Now, Roberto is only like 1 speed less than he is. So we should be fine. We're basically using their own game plan against them. Okay, that's a slow juke. That is a slow juke. Come on, carry him, boy. We could get them here. Nick Grimm, 1st down. And now they've got a guy down, Deshaun Kramer. Do they think we're going to run it again? That is the question. Are they prepared for it? It's another. And no, they weren't. They were not ready. That's going to be the end of the 3rd. So at the end of 3, we're up 24-6. We finally started to play how we're supposed to and dominate. We have not allowed them to get a touchdown. We've actually been doing really good on defense, not really allowing many 1st downs. Right, last 8 minutes of the game, and we'll be MAC champions before you know it. I'm honestly proud of our guys this year, injured or not. We've had some great games and some not so great games. Some slow ones and some not so slow ones. And Roberto, just get in there, big fella. You deserve it. After getting basically ran, you probably understand it, but Zamir Smith coming in from Penn State, I'm sorry, bro, but he was significantly better than you are. But still, you have your moments, and this was one of them. You're still a really great running back. And Zamir Smith is just that next level that we needed to go over the top this year. You're still one of my favorite players on the team. And you're a good player, too. You're like 78 overall. Let's try to get the ball back and run the clock out as much as we can. If we do run it out, it'll probably be like... oh crap. Well, I don't mean for them to run it out. Hopefully run this clock out. That way we ain't gotta stay here all night. Okay, look at this man. He wants to be on a team next year. Oliver Mitchell, just keep him in. 2nd and 1. You know, let's just see what happens if we send the blitz here. Sent the blitz, it did not work. I would not advise sending it 2 times in a row, though. Let Travis Trahan do his thing, and I'll play as the other guy. Wow. Absolute beautiful blocks, by the way. Man, beautiful freaking blocks. Come on, bring him down. Do we not have good tackling, or does this guy just have incredible break tap? It's got to be the case for one of those two. Second and 7. They're down 25. Broke off the instant tackle and got back to the line. He would have probably went down for like a loss of 1 or 2. But he just got really lucky. Great cross-body throw. That sucks. But what doesn't is we can probably get a stop at the goal line. And we're going to get in for the sack. They couldn't hold both of us. So, 2nd and goal. We're obviously going to pass now. No, they're not. The QB, he fumbled it once. He doesn't want to make that same mistake again. Surely they go pass here. It's 3rd and goal. Would not be. Well, I guess they're just. Re. 4th and goal. Kind of gotta go for it. Press him up. For the pass. And no, he's not gonna get it. Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing from this team as if I haven't already seen it the entire year. Third and 7. Let's go. You know what? Screw it. Let's just go play extra 8. Good job. Wembley with the catch for a first. So we've got 50 seconds left. Just let Roberto take some extra yards. I think Central Michigan's pretty much already waving the white flag. Yep, they're just waving the white flag. Well, that's going to do it here. It wasn't really much of a question at all. We won 31-6. We're going to win our first MAC championship. Reminder, if we win 2 more in the next 2 straight years, we're just moving up to a better conference. Whether we make the Pac-12 our own home, make a new Pac-12, or what, I'm proud of this team this year, whether we make the playoffs, a bowl game, or not. We should make the playoffs because we're 13-0, so we should make the playoffs. But our first conference championship, and if the team continues to play like how we did this year, I will be a happy, happy man going forward. Now, we were a little worried going into the second quarter that we probably weren't going to be as productive on offense as we would have liked, but we still did eventually score 31 points, and we just kept scoring, and our defense actually stepped up in the second half, not allowing a single point at all. There were some scares that they were actually going to start being productive, but then they started looking like one of the military schools where they were only running the football. And that's actually a pretty good thing for us. Joe Jackson, now he didn't have a terrible game at all. He only threw 8 incompletions. He threw 1 pick, but that's okay. It's nothing too bad. 2 touchdowns to match it. 253 yards. Pretty decent CPU rating. I'm sorry, QB rating. Roberto had a good, decent game. He had to come in for the injured Zamir Smith. That's a not so good thing for us. He got hurt. He had a dislocated elbow. Hopefully that's nothing too bad. Well, obviously a dislocated elbow is not something to be, oh yay, about. It's definitely concerning, for sure. But Oliver Mitchell, he made the catches when we needed him to, and he even got a touchdown grab. It was on that stop route, I'm pretty sure. Now for the defense, they pretty much QB take or whatever, or handoff. We were pretty much paying attention to them, and then we just ran the clock out by the time we were up by like 25. So there's going to be a lot of TFLs, and I mean a lot. Travis Trahan, he was getting after it. We've still got several years with him. That is if he doesn't leave after next year. Because he will be incredible. He's already 88 overall playing like this. Yeah, we're fine. But I'm loving what I'm seeing from our guys. We only got a half sack. No picks, but that's still okay. We did great all today. We're the new MAC champs. We deserved it. And Oliver Mitchell has set the single season receptions record. Well, he's going to go down in history now, at least for our school. I'm proud of him. Oliver Mitchell, he really became known last year whenever we started using him, and he was actually really freaking. He was basically our secret weapon. And, yep, you see it right there. You have won the MAC championship. From last year going 3-9 to now being 13-0. How far will this team go this year? Surely they won't just make us go to a bowl game. Surely. That's the first trophy outside of the Fenway Bowl that Coach Ward has won. But now here's the truth. Here's the moment of truth. Are they going to respect our conference championship win as we are 13-0? Are they going to respect it and let us go to the playoffs? That's a big, big question. Still at 19. Travis Trahan, of course, MAC Defensive Player of the Week. And that's, yep, Oliver Mitchell, Offensive Player of the Week. Okay. At the moment, are we slated to make the playoffs? Really? We're not yet? Huh. Alright. Will they respect us? Because it would be absolutely disappointing if we do not make the playoffs. And also, let's go check before anything. How bad is it going to be? Oh, he's out 3 weeks. Wait a second. Yeah, 3 weeks. Well, that's a crappy way to end your season. Unless we just go on an absolute tear and win the national championship or go to the national championship, he's not coming back this year. That sucks. That's a terrible way to end your career, but hopefully he has a better one in the NFL. I do actually think he can make it to the league just because of how good he is. And Oregon's running back, so they're finally respecting the running backs, is going to win the Heisman. Okay. Doesn't matter if we're 13-0, you won't make the playoffs. I understand the MAC isn't that highly touted as a great conference and all, but we're still at 19 and we're 13-0. Look, I'm gonna look at the playoffs and it's gonna say something like, "Oh, there's a 3-loss team in the playoffs. 3-loss team. Let's see. 3-loss Texas Tech. Hmm. That is very disrespectful. The state of Vermont will be sending a very worded letter to the NCAA playoff board. We'll be sending a very heavily worded one. Absolutely disrespected. Let's check to see how our players are. The ones we have committed. We've got 3 people. JT Lincoln is a star dev, normal, and impact. JT Lincoln, man. Star dev. We've got our guy at running back. And we don't know much about these other guys. Let's see. What are we looking like recruiting wise? Okay, most of the guys, except for starting at Nice, Lacey, Hill, and Gray, all have interest in us. First interest in us, by the way. Okay. I mean, I mean, after this season, how can you not want to come here? We should theoretically be able to get some 5 stars that actually want to come here because how good of a season we had and how good of one we're going to have. But I mean, I guess I understand us not being in the playoffs considering how bad we did last year, but I don't know. Let's see what job offers they're offering. Head coach at UConn, that'd be a massive just step down. Same with James Madison. I mean, I understand coaching an ACC team and Big Ten team as like a coordinator, but it'd be me moving up. But James Madison as their offensive coordinator? Like, no. Why would I go there? They're a Sun Belt team. The MAC is better than the Sun Belt right now. That'd be a massive step down. And UConn, they're literally in our conference. Why would I go there? Why the frick would I go to UConn? Marshall is just worse than Central Michigan, so let's just go win the 68 Ventures Bowl. Let's just not even care. Let's just go all black out. Go all, let's see. What can we mix up with it? Well, folks, welcome to basically the last game of every single one of our seniors' career. Especially our starting QB, Joe Jackson. Well, this is certainly a way to start it off. Kick, return, touchdown, Leo Vincent. Well, I guess we didn't even need the offense. That just proves how much better we are at the game than they are. 64 overall compared to an 84? Yeah, but I don't think so. I don't think we're losing anytime soon. Literally the very first play of the game, kick return, touchdown. Leo Vincent, that's how you get this one started. I'm surprised we didn't do this good against Central Michigan, but I guess that they just had some speed. Now it is their turn. I doubt they'll be able to do nearly as good, but still. Alright, let's see Marshall's offense. That's how bad I've forgotten it. See how bad Marshall's offense is going to be. I'm kind of surprised they still have South Alabama's logos and crap all on the field. Well, he's just going to go down 2nd and 18. Hardy. Camden Hardy. Expect to see a lot of that today. A gain of 2 yards. We might not even need to see our offense at all today. Almost getting back to the original line of scrimmage, but Marshall's first outing was terrible. Well, we get unfortunate. The guys coming up from behind us taking us down, but yep, you can see it right there. Last of our guys. And this is the last game of Joe Jackson's career. It's a shame they didn't let us make it to the playoffs, but he has built the foundation of this team. He has helped us get to literally where we are at. And I am so proud of him. It just sucks to see him have to go out in this game ball with him. Not disrespecting the 68 Ventures Bowl at all. It's still a bowl game. I struggled to make it the last 2 years. But we've made it. And if anything, I want to see him show off his arm. He's going to make it to the league. I mean, he's had an incredible year. He has had one heck of a year. We also got to keep him healthy enough to stay alive in this game. We're going to get in the end zone. Living's 4-6. We're going to go up 13-0 already. Yeah, bud, you can... What on earth is going on? It's like we got heat-seeking missiles all aimed at our back. I have never seen that. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Please don't let that be like that for the rest of the game. That's the first time I've seen that glitch ever. I mean, I've never heard of it, but glad it's being seen. I mean, it just randomly happened. Like, I've never seen that glitch ever. And they're not going to be able to get much. 3 yards. They're already down by so much for 2 possessions. I'm starting to think Marshall just doesn't have the capability of being anywhere in this game. And how that wasn't picked, I don't freaking know. But they don't have the catching we do. 3rd and 7. Ooh, nearly intercepted. That's the Marvin Holland. Okay. But we're going to get this ball back and hopefully go up 21-0. Well, you can't just bump them and expect to go. Run would be smart here. Okay. That's a nice run. 2nd and 7. I want to see as much as I can out of Joe Jackson today. Great job. We told him to come back, and well, he did. Chunk that one up deep, then it's just not going to work. But if you chunk that underneath them, then it will. And that should be an easy touchdown, Oliver Mitchell. The single season receptions record holder for Vermont State gets the touchdown. That's how you know this team is good. We have a bunch of record holders. Great job by Livings to get a block right there. And Mitchell, he's just got enough speed to get past him. Touchdown. Extending the lead. This will probably be over before halftime. I would say go ahead and put our backup in, but I mean, I want Joe Jackson to be able to play as good as he can for as long as he can. Because I want the NFL scouts to watch this game specifically closely. Because I want them to be able to see that he is a talented QB, talented dual threat. Overthrown. We got lucky. He was wide open. But yeah, I want them to see that he is a capable quarterback of being something. He's more than just a running QB. He can actually catch it, or he can actually pass it really great. Travis Trahan taking him down. 4th and 19. He's just a dog, and he's only a sophomore as well. He's going to be incredible for the next 2 years. But I still can't believe they freaking snubbed us from the playoffs after how good we did. Okay, let's protect the right side. Okay, I probably had other people open, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. They're pressing Anthrop and Small. Just a little overthrown. Just a little bit. I have a feeling we could hit Mitchell here. Ooh, Ed Small not catching that. Alright, that really sucks. 4th and 10. Okay, protect the right side. We could look to scramble that way. Our star defensive players there too. Okay. We're up 21, so you can make those kind of mistakes. It was a coach's decision to go for it, not the player. Had a way to stay in there and take him down. Second and 6. Why did y'all leave him? I will never know. I'm not the biggest fan of going for it right, or going for a blitz right here like that. But I'm fine with doing man. Now tell me whose freaking man that was. Y'all clearly didn't pay any attention. And he's going to get in the end zone. Because apparently we're not fast enough to keep up with them. They're actually going to score. So, good for them. We've scored 21 in just the first quarter alone. And we get another actual kick return. Man, if Lombardi would have gotten a block, we would have had another return. Okay, let's see, what can we do? Probably go to the slant here. Just overthrown, bro. Come on. You're not making yourself look good, Joe. You're not making yourself look good. How the frick do you get tackled through a guy? Like, seriously. Like, it hits them in the hands. Okay, I think we can get somebody open. Yep, called it. They left that one wide open. And they have to pay for their mistakes. What? Why on earth did Oliver Mitchell not go up for that sooner? He had a great opportunity to catch it. He just didn't. But we're going to go into the second quarter up 21-7. Marshall barely even got that 7 points anyways. But I'm proud of how we're doing. Now, that pick was not impressive at all. I don't know. Something about how that freaking playoffs bracket upsets me. You have a literal 3-loss team. Oh, well, Travis Trahan, he's going to read him at the ball. Travis is going to get a pick. You expect a guy with 99 zone coverage to do that, so nothing new. Alright, let's try to block left side. Great throw. There was a linebacker waiting there to lurk that. We just got freaking lucky and did not allow that. Could hit Mitchell here. Mitchell or Livens. You know what? Let's send Anthrop on a fade. Or better yet, let's just get the easy touchdown. Head small. Powering through. Extending the lead. 28-7. We're probably going to end up putting in our backup by halftime. Probably going to end up putting in Samuel Corker whenever halftime comes. Well, last time around, Travis Trahan got a pick. How will they do this time? Let's just continuously run zone. That's what got us to this spot in the first place, and it's what's going to continue to get us anywhere. Okay. Alright, 1st and 10, 6.5 minutes left in the first half. Joel is not fast enough to get over there. Maybe we've got to start expecting that a little bit more. Oh, nearly picked. Damone Hill was there. Damone Hill knocking that one away. Not giving them any hope. Okay. That was Travis Trahan's guy, by the way. Okay, 3rd and 5. Holding 4th down here. Not a smart decision. Nearly picked. Taylor Amano. 4th and 5, and ooh. I don't know. I don't think they've got the leg. It's a 54-yarder. Yeah, they've not got the leg. Actually, they had the leg. It was a little inaccurate. Okay. Yeah, they got it. They're thinking wiser. What? I mean, he was already down. We're not going to challenge it. I mean, it didn't really matter. Yeah, he was already down. The contact with the ground is what brought it out. Better not have said that we challenged that, because that was a stupid challenge. We got it back anyways. I really hope we didn't challenge that. They were just rushing too quick off that edge. Okay, if Livings actually does run that wheel. Okay, Anthrop, great job. Usually that ends up in a terrible play. From play action here. Okay, well that guy was just playing the flats like a freaking football god. Yeah, I told him possession catch. Okay, that's my fault. Probably could have caught it and kept going. Okay, good job, Joe. You probably could have waited to let that pass develop. But I mean, you had a wide open lane. Ooh. Underthrown. Roberto, please get there. That's gonna be like a 102-yard pick six. That sucks. Well, we probably should have thrown it a little bit earlier if we were going to do that, but no. Nope. Frick. That's on me. I want to sim the rest of the game, but I don't know how comfortable I feel now. They should realistically just have 7. If that pick is on me. And the guy who got the kick return touchdown earlier, they're still kicking to. Really? No block on that. Okay. Risky decision to not have a guy in cover. Are you serious? You just got tackled a little bit. And, of course, severe threat. Or severe risk. You know what? He's down there somewhere. Ed Small cannot catch that. No, keep Oliver in. He's a junior. They are playing it real risky right now. They are playing it with fire. They were playing with fire. Yeah. You can't expect to get away with that. Touchdown, Ed Small. If you expect me not to throw that deep ball, yeah. They don't have the speed to keep up with them. They just couldn't beat them off the press. You can't press to impress. That's how you catch in stride. We're gonna extend our lead back up to, what was that? 21. I think I'm probably turn Chook Block on. I mean, we don't really got much to play for left in this game. If we score again, it's essentially over. Hopefully Pressure can get there quick enough again. Okay, Travis Trahan. Good tackle, bro. Probably not passing it. No, they're running it. Okay. 3rd and 6. Let Travis do his thing. And he's going down 4th and 5. We saw he was probably trying to run. He got a yard, but that was 1 out of 6 that he needed. They're just going to let it run down to the 2-minute warning. I don't think this Marshall team has the speed to keep up with any of our guys. Dang it, we probably could have kept it to the right side and we would have got something. But no. Welcome in. No, it's pretty freaking late. Glad somebody's still up. Okay, good job. I mean, I guess good job turning that way, the other way. Play actions are either a yes or a no. Typically, they're a no. So, very risky because that deep corner already had his head turned around. Really, he got bumped on his route, and the pressure somehow is there. I have no clue how it got there that quick. We're going to check it down as our QB gets absolutely blasted. And there's probably some penalty on the line. On us? Really? Holding on the defense. That's a call and a half for sure. That's a call of all time. I had a way to knock that out. He shouldn't be making that catch. The throw. They've got. I can't tell if that was somebody's zone or not. But if it wasn't, then oh well, screw me, I guess. So. Man, that's an easy touchdown. This is a 64 overall Marshall team. I'm surprised they're even scoring at all. If I'm correct, I believe we get ball at half. Or we don't get ball at half, I mean. I think they figured out our strat when it comes to kick return. Okay, protect that right side, please. Then you protect up the middle. Maybe running the clock out will help. Okay. Yep, running it out. Well, I'm not taking Joe out just yet. We might do it for the fourth. But I mean, we've got to separate the score at least a little bit more into life so I can feel comfortable. I mean, Joe's been playing all right. He's been making some pretty decent throws, some smart ones, and then some terrible ones like this. That was like a 101-yard pick six. Somehow we didn't have fast enough guys. Joe got pancaked. I don't know. We just can't have that. Let's go try to... Well, I guess we're kicking off. We're up by 14. We need to play how we've been playing. Understand this is... We gotta understand this is a terrible Marshall team. Get to that QB. Well, you got it on the slants. We expected them to go something like slants. And he's gonna get sacked. I think they tried going play action on that. It just didn't work. And that was overthrown. Didn't quite get it there. Somehow he had plenty of time. They're going to go punt. I still forgot to put on shoe clock, but it's okay. Nick Grimm breaking off the tackle. Okay. Okay, Anthrop. Lonnie Anthrop. Great job. See, Joe tends, whenever I play with him, Joe tends to usually throw like 1 or 2 picks. But it's going to be kind of sad not getting to watch him play. Oh, so most people can make that kind of throw, but Joe can't? So, do not press our guys. Do not press them. Somehow there's just 4 guys blazing to get to him. Maybe rattle him up a little bit. Oh, why didn't you take that freaking bubble route a little bit further out? And he doesn't get in, but that's a great grab. Keep Josh Montez in. We're in our last game of the season. Good job, Roberto. Roberto's just going to dive in there, send the lead down to 20. The man who's supposed to be our starting running back, but then we realized we've got Zamir Smith. Now Zamir is not even going to be on the team anymore. It is a one and done. Basically, we've learned if we can get a good, fast running back, we're set. Like, we are legit set to win. If we get one more score, I will just sim the rest of the game because I am not necessarily dead tired, but I don't necessarily want to stay up all freaking night just doing this again. First episode was like freaking 7.5-ish hours. I don't intend on doing that ever again. I freaking forgot. Okay, let's set their read option to the quarterback. Quarterbacks tend to keep it a lot. I'm just gonna check it down. Can we get there fast enough? Yes, we technically can. 2nd and 5. They're just going to hand it off, and they're going to go down 3rd and 2. Alright, let's press. Let's try to catch them lacking. And, oh, almost a terrible decision. Interesting. He got lucky to break that tackle. And somehow the QB doesn't fumble. He got real freaking lucky. I don't know why they disrespected us so much. We beat 2 top 10 teams in back-to-back weeks. Mississippi State was an SEC school, so it should be an understandable win. I just don't know why it wasn't. Does not make any sense to me whatsoever. 3rd and 5. But yeah, 2 top 10 teams, and they still, yeah, it's a screwed up situation. If you saw a team go 13-0, and that's Keogh with the pick. Great job. Marshall's QB gonna make his first massive mistake. Well, I don't know if it's his first, but it was a pretty big mistake. Livings. Man, he's one play. He's a great player. I don't recall what he is, like, class-wise. Dang it. Just as I was talking good. Just as I was freaking talking good about him. So freaking wide open. I don't understand why he didn't just immediately cut instead of making that stupid junior high looking cut. Simple blitz. Okay, good Joe, I understand, but you cannot go down. This is literally your game to prove yourself. Okay, you have a high risk of injury. They pressed him up. Correct. Oh, we're in the 4th quarter now. We've done terrible when it comes to the run game, but we've done pretty much good everywhere else. Except for the passing game where we've made 3 picks, 3 big mistakes. Well, 3 mistakes, not big, but the only reason that they're in this game at all is because we've thrown 3 interceptions. The only reason they have any chance of winning this game is because we've thrown those picks. I think it's time Joe Jackson probably sits. That is a heck of a freaking throw. Why he's not just diving to tackle him, I don't know. But that is an amazing freaking level throw. That's one of the best throws I've seen a CPU make. A cross-body, deep pass, on the run, technically one-footed. Insane. You don't see the typical quarterback making that kind of throw. So he's done pretty good. But I do think it is time we have seen the last of our quarterback Joe Jackson's career here in Vermont State. Yep, it is time we've seen the last of Joe Jackson. Crowds are giving him, our crowd is giving a standing ovation for him. Now, he might not have led us to the promised land, but he has given us hope. 13-0. Just an incredible year. Turns out, if you pair him with a good QB, a good running back, magical things happen. And he just overthrew him. Somehow that DB was sticking with him, so. This is essentially the passing of the reins. Sorry, the passing of the torch is what the saying is. This is essentially him getting some playing time. We're already up by, multiple scores, so. 14 points is the separation right now. I just want to get Samuel some playing time in a bowl game. just so he knows what it feels like to play in one of these. And meanwhile, while we're at it, just keep running the clock down. Make some decent throws, of course, to show something. But for the most part, just be good. 2nd and 5. About 4 minutes, 40 seconds left. Roberto, nice cutback. Massive first down run. Just keep running the clock out. The more first downs we get, the better. Let Nick Grimm get on some of the action, too. We don't need to worry about passing it right now. Samuel, you're doing perfectly fine. And Roberto's helping him out, too. I mean, I could probably start working on, like, their health a little bit. And maybe work on his juke. But now Marshall's going to just start calling their timeouts. 2nd and 2. They haven't really been able to stop it. It doesn't seem like they're going to... Okay, somehow he gets the tackle there, but whatever. First and goal. We already know this one's out of reach. Well, the blocking doesn't help at all. Calling there another timeout. That's our last one. So now I guess we've got 2nd and goal. We're not going to get any more. Have him run in. Extend it a little bit further. We're down to the 1. Let's run this past a 2-minute warning. Beautiful. Now that was thrown a little bit high, but still. Touchdown. Getting it back up. 21-point lead. I'd say we had a great day today. You know what? Just for funsies, let's go for it. Just to get 50 points. I thought we went with a pass. I guess not. And we're going to get 50. Okay. 22 points, actually. Well, the last minute and 56 seconds left of Joe Jackson's career. Was I wouldn't say risky, but he got lucky his guys looked back in time. Really, I was trying to move him forward, but no. Not a freaking chance. Okay, so our guys get beat. Whatever. Garbage time does not matter. Boo, Marshall. It was kind of stupid trying to go for it with one hand, but we'll take it. You know what? Here, call timeout. We gotta end it with the man who started it all, pretty much. Let Joe Jackson come back out. End the game. Well, the man who basically got us here is going to be the man who's going to end it for us. Marshall should not have been this close. Another top 25 win. Just a beautiful season. 14-0. Of course, we dominated from the very get-go. Not close. Ever. And we did allow them to score 35 eventually. But we allowed Joe Jackson. He did throw 3 picks. But we wanted him to do as best as he could. I think this... Okay, now the picks, not the best. But he still did have a great game. Through 19 incompletions, it was 50% completion percentage. Samuel Corker, he almost threw a touchdown, but he's only a freshman, so I'm not going to worry about that. Now, for the rushing game, we didn't really get it involved too much because we wanted to see Joe Jackson succeed. And he did. I'd say he very much did. 2 receivers with over 100 receiving yards. Ashton Marks just never got involved in this game. Over tackles. Tackle total, we didn't really get too many. TFLs, same thing. And then sacks, we got 3 of them things. We were actually able to produce a lot of pressure. Christian Keogh and Travis Trahan both got a pick. And that was a great game. All right. Welcome, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining me on this very late stream. We just watched the last game of Joe Jackson's career. And now, unfortunately, we did not make the playoffs, even though we went 13-0. Ed Small has set the Vermont State single-season receiving touchdowns record. Seems like we broke a lot of records this year, which makes sense. You don't go 14-0 and not break records. Kenyon Living's single-season receiving yards record. Another record broken, probably. Nope, we just won the Ventures Bowl, 68 Ventures Bowl. Well, our second bowl game win in school history. That's always great. Luckily, none of our coaches left us either, so hopefully we can run this back next year, where we should be theoretically much better, like overall wise. We have been steadily improving by 10 each year. Yes, let's take a look at the Dynasty so far. You might see the massive jump from 3-9 to 14-0. I promise you, I didn't change any slider at all. It's just we have a significantly better team now, and the only games we probably would have lost is like the Penn State game, the Duke game, heck, maybe even the Mississippi State. Oh, maybe not, because we were better than them overall wise. But those are the only games we would have lost, most likely, if I didn't play. And they're every single game that I played except for this one, or the conference championship and this one. But we're 14-0. We won the conference. We won the 68 Ventures Bowl. Next thing we need to look forward to, because we know we're good now. We know we can win the MAC. Now we've just got to worry about trying to get to the playoffs. Playoffs? You want to talk playoffs? Yes, I want to talk playoffs. because we have the talent to do it. It's just a matter of going and winning the conference again. We got unfortunate this year and not doing it, but hopefully next year we start off as a ranked team or significantly higher than we were this last year. I mean, even this year. I mean, we did great. 14-0 is no easy feat in any conference, but we do it. 84 overall in the MAC is like freaking Alabama if it was in the Sun Belt. It's just unstoppable. Now we're gonna see how the playoffs are looking after we get back from this. Who is in the national championship? And it's Oklahoma and Ohio State. Okay. Let's see. Did any of the teams get upsetted? Please tell me. Texas Tech lost to Ohio State. So if we did play, we probably would have to face the OHIO State. Probably would have been them. Tulane at night at 14. But I mean, having Texas Tech in there over us is kind of crazy. We were literally 13-0. We won our conference, won every single game. We beat two top 10 teams and beat an SEC school, which is still not an easy feat. I don't know how we got snubbed that hard. But also, before the season ends, before we have to look at players leaving, let's look at our team's stats. I mean, he had 9 picks, 40 touchdowns, 4,400 yards. We knew he could get over that 4,000 yard mark, and he did in emphatic fashion. Almost 4,500 yards passing, 40 touchdowns, 9 picks. It's going to be tough for anybody to pass that. He does hold the career record, I think, for yards and touchdowns, I'm pretty sure. But Joe Jackson, well, maybe not touchdowns, but I know for sure yards. This man, he's been with us since the very beginning. He's built this brick by brick. And he's going to be one of the best quarterbacks of Vermont State's history next to the likes of Mike Ward. That's how good he was. Zamir Smith, he got 1,300 yards before going down with a dislocated elbow, essentially ending his playing career here at Vermont State. He's one of the big reasons why we were as good as we were. We have our first ever 1,000-yard rusher. We had 3,000, almost 4,000-yard receivers. Kenyon Livings, Ed Small, Lonnie Anthrop, almost Oliver Mitchell. You will probably never see a team like this in Vermont for a while. You probably won't. And plus, they had 3 of them had 10 plus touchdowns. Oliver Mitchell had 10. Small and Livings both had 12. Long of 93. Long of 93. So Livings and Ed Small were pretty much, other than almost over 200 yards, they were pretty much the same. Now, they're both, I'm pretty sure most of these guys, oh yeah, they're actually going to come back next year. Yeah, most of our receivers are going to come back. Ashton Marks is going to graduate, but other than that, we're really not going to lose any of our best players. So we could see one of our receivers get up to a 90. And I forgot to look at the deep. Whatever. But I mean, we're a really good team, and we're only going to get better. The receiving core, we're going to even be able to bring in some guys. We just recently got a 93 speed guy, and he's got some decent route running and catching. But I mean, he's probably going to be in like pretty low in the depth chart. But anyways, we got a 100 tackle guy, Travis Trahan. He's been a dog for us pretty much all freaking year. We expected him to make plays, and well, he didn't come up short. As a matter of fact, he came up pretty big when it mattered most. And then for TFLs, Jordan Thomas is going to lead us in those. Now he did only have 36 tackles, but I mean 14 TFLs. If you're getting tackles, at least make them work like noteworthy. Travis Trahan and Lombardi both had 10 plus. And then for sacks, Jordan Thomas led the way alongside Zachary Grimes, Hardy, Whittington. You could see it. But all these guys got a sack this year. It's gonna I'm gonna really hate to see Jordan Thomas go. He had 99 power moves, and that was a big time deal. Like it's a big deal. Camden Hardy leaving as well. Whittington leaving. This D line's gonna take a big step back. Well, I don't know about a big step back, but we're gonna need the next guy up to come in and play great. We just we're just not gonna have them. And then for interceptions, we got a decent amount of them. Travis Trahan, when like in the big games, he got them. I think he got one against one of the top 10 teams, and I know he got one against in the conference championship. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, I think it was when it was. He got two picks. He got two picks. Both of them were whenever I played. And Christian Yeo, he got a couple. Damone Hill and Dylan Williams. Unfortunately, I don't think I really got any user lurks this year. Actually, no, I did, but it was like a 2-point conversion, so they're not going to count it. So Lombardi should have had one, but it's a shame they don't count those. But that's what the team's going to look like. That's what the team's stats look like for this year. I hate to see all the seniors go. I really do. But now it's Ohio State and Oklahoma in the Natty. Make your picks. Take your bets. Just kidding, don't. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Okay, whatever. Just don't gamble. Hey, we're up to a 2-star school. Let's go. We went from a half star to a 2-star. You would expect us from 14 and 0 being a half star. You'd expect us to go up quite a lot. 1.5 stars is, I'd say, quite a freaking lot. I'll take it. We can actually start getting 3 stars interested in us. All right, let's see who won the national championship. And it's going to be Oklahoma. Lincoln Riley getting it done. Okay. So they beat Ohio State. They go 14 and 2, 49 to 21. Ohio State won it 2 years ago. They wanted to get back, but they couldn't last year. And then this year, they get back to it, but they lose it. So, yeah, they just couldn't pull it off this time. Got 10 coaching points. We're going to put in a tactician just so. You know, I said I wanted to put in the offensive lineman, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Because blocking has always been a big struggle for us. And now that we got tactician unlocked, hopefully we can get that powered up and just not be able to allow too many sacks. So now we're gonna see, do we have any of our guys going to the league? Actually, can I upgrade any of our seniors? I wonder if I can. Joe Jackson has 12 points. Let's go IQ. Help him out a little bit. 95 overall. Yep. Maxie's going to be his 95 overall. Where do we think Joe Jackson will go in round-wise? Zamir Smith, I think he's only got 4 points. And he'll get up to a 90. Man. All these really legendary players for us leaving. Got 5. I mean, all this is really doing is just maybe getting them up so where they can get drafted a little bit easier. And you can't even get none, but yeah, basically, this is just helping them so they can get drafted just a little bit easier. Yeah, well, most of these guys probably won't be, but I really hope Zamir Smith and Joe Jackson can both be drafted. Please. Okay, Joe Jackson projected round 1, and Zamir Smith projected round 6. He had 1,300 yards. Jordan Thomas also getting drafted, potentially 5th round. Okay, I'm glad Joe Jackson's getting drafted. Pat Wells, I mean, you're an impact QB. We've got not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, never mind. We can try convincing everybody. Pat Wells decided to stay. I don't know how the frick you wouldn't want to stay on this team, considering we just dominated. Really? None of these guys? Okay, James Ogle. Okay, I'm fine with that. James Ogle and Pat Wells. Huh. Interesting. Really interesting. But hey, we're gonna have 2 guys or 3 guys actually going to the draft. It's nice to see that the man we have developed from the very freaking start, Joe Jackson III, he's gonna get his chance to shine in the NFL. This had to have been his year, and well, he very much had an NFL ready season. He's 6'3", 187. Definitely lighter for a quarterback, but that's still tall enough. He's got the throw power. He's got the accuracy. I mean, he looks great. This is the typical quarterback you'd want to draft. And he's got like 92 speed, so he can scramble if you need him to. Yeah, he's got a freaking legendary Vermont State stat line. He could go top 3. He could very well go top 3. And I sure hope he does. But Zamir Smith in the 6th round? Like, really? Ain't no way he goes that late. We're still first on Coker. Moment of truth. Round 1? Yep, I said it. I didn't think he was going to go round 6, and he went in the round 4. Incredible. So we had 3 guys within 4 in the rounds 4. Rounds 1 through 4. Of course, Joe Jackson could have potentially been the number 1 overall pick. Teams might have liked the fact that they went 14-0, and it was a big reason why we beat some of those top 10 schools. It wasn't easy. It was not. But he made it look easy. Now, he did throw maybe like a couple picks. He threw 9 picks this entire last year. They saw how he improved from his very first season doing absolutely terrible. Nearly got benched in year 2. And then his senior year was his make or break year. This would have determined where he would have got drafted at. Now he was a 95 overall quarterback, so he was going to get drafted pretty high regardless. But I'm sure the stats definitely help a lot. And Zamir Smith said he was going to go round 6, but we all know this is too good of a running back to go that late. And then Jordan Thomas going round 4. 99 power moves is not something to scoff at all. Just incredible. This is a sad, sad year. Oh, and also I forgot to mention, before I go into recruiting, let's look at the top. We are ranked 16. That's what we finished the season as. So if we can go into next year starting off as a preseason ranked team, that'd be awesome. But yeah, let's try to get into this. I guess let's go ahead and put points into everybody we have already been working on before. Bert, we're very close to committing, so maybe just 5 points to let them know, hey, we're still here. Huntley, Let's put 10 into. Hey, we've got 675 hours. Okay, with him, we can probably put 10 points in. Most of these we probably will. What do you mean, Armand? We just had three guys get drafted, and we're probably going to have several more get drafted. The receivers are probably going to develop past 90. I can almost guarantee you that. We're going to work on their route running because that was another problem we had with them. Because the majority of them were just getting destroyed when it came to those in route or those dig routes. But Armand, you're going to come here regardless, so I'm not even going to hear you out. And then Patrick Goodley, I mean, show enough interest because we have already pretty much got him committed. Edge rusher, same thing here. Put a little bit of points into him. Now for these guys, yeah, 10 points will probably make sense. And now we've actually got hours. We've got a lot of hours that we can go after a bunch of really good players with. I just hope nobody just leaves us because they see that we're not putting as many hours into them. Put 30 into them. You know, no, let's put 35. Or 40, I mean. Same thing with Javon Lacey. Unless we just straight up have to put 50 into him. Yeah, we probably have to put 50. As much as I don't want to put 50 into a guy we've been recruiting the entire year, that might just be the only saving thing we can do about getting Javon. We might not be able to get one of these guys. But we have basically went through everybody we've had already. And we still have over 400 points left. That's pretty much what we had to start off the year. We should hopefully have a ton of great players able to come in. Because imagine you're yep, three stars at the wazoo. But imagine you see a team go 14-0 in the regular season and offer you, yep, there we are. East-West playmaker, East-West playmaker. You see a team go 14-0 and they're like, hey, we have interest in you. How would you like to come to our school and play for us and help us continue the legacy of being just great? Oh, I would love to. I would love to come play for you. That's probably the reaction you get. If you see a team go 14-0, you're most likely not going to say no. That's the idea, at least. It looks like most of the 4 stars are running backs that actually have interest in us, which that's okay. I'm fine with that. There's not going to be a 5-star recruit. A 5-star transfer. I don't think. Yeah, there's no 5-star transfer. There's nobody that good willing to leave. Okay, we have plenty of running backs on the board. We can always use guard. Of course, we will go through and look at these guys like deal breakers to determine whether they'll actually want to come here or not. Like, let's go look at, I'm just going to go any state. Ooh, Matthew Johnson out of Oregon. You have no other 4-star. Let's just get every single 4-star. 4-star receiver, 4-star left tackle, another left tackle, corner. Because this is the time we're actually going to start being able to go all freaking out. And we should be able to go all out now. Lavone Nice. Oh, no, do not exits. QB. So quarterback for Pittsburgh. I mean, we have Samuel Coker. He's going to end up being the starter for us. He's already 90 overall. He's elite dev freshman redshirt quarterback. He's going to be a sophomore. Basically has Arch Manning situation right now. I don't think it's a bright idea to go get another quarterback. who I don't think we'll be able to redshirt him. He likes playing style, but I mean, he has interest in us. We have limited roster spots. That's the problem. Right, a four-star right guard has interest in us. Okay, I'll take it. If you've got significant interest in us, I have significant interest in you, good sir. So tempting to put another four-star running back on there. Considering these guys have, okay, well, they don't have insignificant interest in us, but they do have a ton. Excuse me, Notre Dame? 7 5-stars? Yeah, that's going to change next year. That is going to 100% change. Now, we've already got JT Lincoln, who's a star dev. He is a star dev running back. We committed him before the season ended. And George Burt, yeah, I'm sorry, bro. You're not getting any playing time anytime soon. Emmanuel Giraldo. Ooh, you're an elusive. I'll just put a scholarship. You know what? I want East-West playmakers because I know they've got speed. I know East-West playmakers have speed. JT Lincoln, what was your speed again? 93. So running back with 93 speed, star dev. I know these running backs are freaking fast. So let's go him. Let's put some points into them. Not putting 15 to everybody. I will at least put 25 though. I mean, you're junior. Palestine, Texas. Hey, I know that place. I don't live there, but I know that place. You don't see somewhere like that pop up often. I think that'd be like what, Westwood? I'm pretty sure. Palestine would be Westwood, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Greg, you're from Las Vegas, bro. That might just be a problem in and of itself. That receiver, Armand Maples. We probably couldn't put points into him anyways. But Lavanis, I'd say it's okay to put 50 into you. We can make this receiving core we can make it even better. I'm so glad these guys are worried more about conference prestige than anything. We're trying to do our best. Let's go, let's just put 40 into him. And we still got a little over 200, or a little less than 200. Got some offensive linemen. Kerry Magan, 50. Let's go 25. Obviously, you gotta immediately offer these guys scholarships, otherwise you're just gonna not care at all. They see that you offered them a scholarship, they might think otherwise. They might be like, oh, yay, they like me. Cash Courtney, offer you scholarship. Russ, offer you one. I'll probably put 5 into Courtney. He probably won't really like it, but us offering him scholarship is hopefully good enough. Oh, okay. Michael Carroll, scholarship. And yeah, I don't really like the idea of doing that. Maybe we can go get rid of some of those running backs so we can conserve some points. Like Daniel Bray, Fort Worth, Texas. You don't have any interest in us to begin with. You've already got a bunch of schools going after you. Uh, or maybe no, because if we go any less than 25 on him, it's not going to work. We've already got one running back committed as well. So, let's just take Daniel Bray off. That's probably going to be a big mistake. Greg Burrell. Oh, crap. I'm taking 25 off. I just realized he's number 1 in his states. He's in Nevada. Number 5 at running back. Might be best to highly consider him. He's already really good. So go after two really good running backs. Because I don't think Roberto and JT, I don't think they're going to be able to manage to load a lot. But we have learned getting at least one good running back will basically change the trajectory of our entire team. Like, big time. That would be a big, big thing for us. Got third on him. Just unfortunately, we're not going to be able to spend too many points on him. Tackles we need. I mean, I guess it's worth. Okay, we're first and third on these guys' boards. Michael Carroll is gonna probably take us off. He likes that we were probably gonna end up getting him tons of playing time. You know what, Courtney? I'm sorry, bro, but if I've got a guy like a 4-star guy who's got interest in me, I'm gonna do what I can to get him. Well, we're probably gonna end up getting screwed over by a bunch of these guys just saying no, no, we don't care about your school. Hopefully, most of those running backs. Patrick Goodley. We figured he was going to probably commit soon. And it looks like most of these 4-stars we are top 5 for. Okay, seconds. DJ Harris, yeah, we didn't really have enough points to go after those corners. But if we can get some 4-stars on the team at all, that'd be great. Khan's just going to lock us out. Okay. Well, we still have a ton of 4-stars on the board. I have a good feeling we can haul some of them in. Like, we are first on Denman, fourth on Burrell. Okay, we are heavy. Ooh, Denman's not really being looked at by any really big schools. That's a good sign for us. Greg Burrell, he's being looked at heavily. He can't really come on a visit. Livings. Okay, Miami's going to end up losing one of these guys. Because if Burrell's interested in playing time, he might not like the fact they're going after another 4-star running back. At all. And Maple still doesn't like the fact that we don't. Okay, I don't understand that. We just had 3 guys go to the draft, top 4 rounds. We're first on Nice, second on Byler, behind Clemson. Okay, 50 points is what we're gonna have to do for Byler. Getting 2 4-stars to come to the team would be pretty big. Okay, we can't do no more for them. Offensive tackle. And for him, we can put. I don't care if these guys are juniors or not. If we're going to make a national championship or make a playoff push at all, this is the year we've got to do it. I said the same thing like this last year, but I mean it now. Because these are a bunch of older guys. We've already got a really talented roster to point to where we can just dominate our own conference. Dominate here in the MAC. Okay, we're first on these guys. Ashmore, we're still third on. Just probably put 5 into them. But we're 6th on Matthew Johnson. You know what? I don't like it. Put 10 more on him. That's a linebacker. Becker, ooh, he's heavily favoring them. So put 5 points into him. Okay, let's check out some of these guys we've already got, like, pretty much locked in. Okay, running back. Not running back. Receiver. Okay, Terrence Biggs, I can take out 5 points for. Now I can at least put 5 points into. Who was it? Cummings. All from a scholarship, at least. Okay, that's as much as we're going to do for this week. So going into week 3, we should theoretically be able to potentially get some guys committed. Okay, no. But yeah, another safety down, and Lacey is just not going to come to our school. But we are doing great for all these 4 stars. Really great. We're getting closer and closer to being able to commit them. Okay, running backs. We're getting close. Burrell. Okay. Schedule amount of visits. I just hope he likes coach prestige, stability, playing time. He likes pro potential, but we've got a B minus there. I don't know how much he liked that. Hmm. He really likes playing time. Greg, you would most likely get the start. As long as you are better, you should theoretically like playing time because it is your literal main deal breaker. So you should like playing time. Let's not visit him. Let's not have him visit in the same week. Playing time. Living, Kyle. I think your brother Canyon Livings is here. So come play with your brother. Now y'all probably come from completely different states, but yeah, your stepbrother, I should say. But Denman still just likes us so much. We have no points, so we put as much as we could into making those guys come here. Week 4, let's pray or let's hope for sure we can. Oh, okay, Trevor Takeoff. Okay, we get a left edge. Harris. No, Frederick Byler. Oh, that sucks. Well, the 4-star receiver does not want to come here. Okay, well, we've got to do everything else we can. So we see the other guys. Let's put 50 into everybody else. Probably should have did that last week, but we wanted those running backs to visit. Burrell, we are really freaking close. We're third on livings. You're saying playing time, but you're not going to get much playing time at Miami. They're also going after another 4-star, bro. You're not going to be able to see much. Now, we most likely will get Denman, as long as everything goes according to plan. We could afford to put 5 into him. But everybody else, we can't afford it. Byler goes to Clemson. Knees were first on just barely, though. Terrence Biggs. Denzel. Okay, we're first on those guys. What about tackle? Okay, maybe putting 50 into him will be pretty important. Just go 50. And the visit's a 25er? Okay, that's fine. Anything to commit these really great players. Michael. Okay, Russ is probably not going to like us, but Carroll, I don't know why. Like, playing time, we've committed 2 3-stars. If you think you're not better than a freaking 70 overall player, then you're not worth my time. I don't know how you're a 4-star if you were that bad. Okay, first. Ashmore can probably put 25 more into you. D tackle, nope. So linebacker. Cummings were barely first on. Put 10 more points into you. Oh, they're very close to committing him. Maybe put 25 into him. Show a little bit more interest. No mics. Corners. So Harris, nope. Okay. Dakota Nice. We're very close to losing, but I know exactly the medicine to work on that. Dang it, not prospect list. And maybe putting him on visits. Nope, we can't do that. Okay, is there any safety still? Well, we've got plenty of points, so let's put 50 on them. We don't want anybody coming in stealing these players last second. We want to be the ones stealing them. Hickson will just lock us in. Okay. Well, understandable. We weren't really looking at y'all all too much. Okay. We lost some pretty good players, but we're trying to bounce back and get some more good ones. We got plenty of points to go. Receiver. Now we just need Nice to... Can we put him on a visit? Yes, we can. Playing style. If I had to guess, I think that... I can't tell if that's like a sign to what they want, but that is a deal breaker, so it only makes sense that that's one of the things he likes. So I've got 10 points left. Can't go there. Parole is probably just going to end up saying no. I want to put... Oh, Ashmore definitely needs hits. Okay, 10. Okay. What was that, week 4? Let's hope we can get some of those 4-star players. If we can, it'd be pretty big. That would be an improvement from what we have. Well, I can't say an improvement, but it will be a better... Please. Okay, we get 3-star receiver. Pretty much probably just gonna get 3 stars out the way. Yep, 3 receivers straight up. Come on, show me the goods. Show me what I want to see. There we go. We got 1 4-star running back. 4-star running back. Greg Burrell. 4-star left tackle. Lavone Nice. Let's go. We got some big time 4 stars. Okay, I'm fine with that. We got a ton of 4 stars. Now we didn't get some more. But that is big. Big, big, big. We got some quality players to come in here. We got 2 really good 4-star running backs. Greg Burrell, the 5th best running back in the transfer portal. 50th. We got a top 50 player. Kerry Megan. We probably should have went after him a little bit more. Freshman, 4-star. Bet the 3rd best player in the recruiting class had interest in us. But it's okay. The 15th best receiver. I'm sorry, the 15th best player. That's crazy. But Michael Carroll, we pretty much expected that he wasn't going to come here. And then Livings. Wow, out of all 3 of them, Livings was the one that said no. So now we're going to have an even more incredible offense. Samuel Coker has no choice but to be great. And now let's get the guys out of here who didn't commit, like Dakota Nice. Okay, we put 50 into you, but whatever. Kyle Livings, Sam Becker, Ty Becker, Dion Ashmore. Huh. Matthew Johnson, we thought we had you locked in. We were the only team that offered you a scholarship. We've got 18 recruits committed. Please tell me that's good for something. Yep, 37th in the nation and best in the conference. I think we're set to have an even better year somehow. We could theoretically make the playoffs if everything goes to plan. Now let's see. Did we have any good players? We obviously know JT Lincoln was a star. Huntley, normal. Nothing's going to beat how good it was last year. Larry Way, impact. Ooh, bunch of normals. Impact, Devontae, impact. Surely these 4 stars are better than normal. Impact. Okay. Okay, so a pretty decent recruiting class. We brought in some talent. Not any good dev traits, but still good talent nonetheless. I mean, the best player we got was probably JT Lincoln. Now, he wasn't a four-star. He was just star dev, and he was incredible. Athletes, it was Emmett Rubin. Let's see, what is the best stat? Left edge, right edge. Okay, let's see. How are we doing on the edge as it stands? Okay, probably move him to left edge because we only have one. Okay, let's go that. All right, let's see this running back group now. Greg Burrell, 87. Denman, 86. Yep, I think we did good. I think we did pretty good. Receiver, Nice, 87. Beautiful. And the freshmen, of course, all like 60 overall. Or 66 overall. These other guys, though, Nice, man, okay. I love how Lonnie Anthrop has, like, an ability for almost everything. I can't remember if he's a custom. No, he's not a custom player. But he has an ability for practically everything. Maybe I make Lonnie Anthrop work on his spec. Oh, his spec cat's great. Okay. So I think most of his points will probably go into getting that 50-50 up, just so he can basically be a jump ball guy. 50-50, if you don't know, makes it to where it's easier to catch those jump balls. He's already got a 92 speed. I can't remember if it's maxed out or not, but the receiving core just got even better. Lavone Nice. Now we can potentially. Oh, we've got. Yeah, let's upgrade before we get to training camp. Mm, let's go DBs. We don't really have many good ones. Yeah, we don't really have many high overall defensive backs. How is James Ward doing? Oh, he's pretty much just offense. Okay. And is he. Okay, he's put 1 point into practically everything. Okay. So this guy could become a head coach one day. Kazim Harvin, I think he was Vanderbilt's defensive coordinator at one point. Well, it seems like he knows what he's doing. He knows what the frick he's doing. All right, let's see. How are we going to develop? Samuel Corker looks set to become an even better quarterback. He's already pretty much maxed out. Now he's maxed out his accuracy. He could get even better with throw power. Let's go abilities. Let's try to get his abilities up. Let's get him gold dot or platinum dots. Mobile resistance, we can get that up. I mean, he's pretty much already a really good quarterback. It's just getting him some like good abilities would be great. Now just work on his IQ. Make him a smarter guy. So he's 91. He's got platinum dot and gold mobile resistance. And whenever we did hop in and play with him this year, like whenever Joe went down, I can't remember which game it was. Probably like Penn State or something. Either that or Mississippi State. He went down and Samuel Corker came in. He basically finished off the game and we just won because it was that easy for us. So I'm looking forward to Samuel Corker this year. Now, he did only go up one overall, but he did max out his accuracies. So no matter what, he's going to be a great QB. Pat Wells, he decided to come back. Now, his stuff isn't as good, but he could still work on it just in case we have a situation like we did before. Yeah, and he can't get any other abilities. But just in case we have a situation where Samuel goes down, we'll have these guys to come in. Casey Richardson is going to be above an 80 overall. Okay. So we have an 80 overall quarterback practically just the entire depth chart, and they're all sophomores. So we've got plenty of time with all of them. And Greg Burrell in impact, surprisingly only impacts. Quickness is an 89. Get that up to a 91 speed. Let's get his catching up. And what about abilities? We can't do nothing. Okay. And he's not got shifty. And he's just one speed off of being able to get it. Let's see, he is a senior, so we're only going to have him just this year. Once again, we're only going to have a 4-star running back for just 1 year. 32 points. You're 94 speed. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's maybe bump that IQ up a bit. You might be able to become the starter. '90 overall running back. What about okay, shifty? Okay. I kinda wish I didn't wait till now to upgrade it. But Denman, 94 speed, that's gonna be our starter. Over Burrell. And if Burrell comes in, he's still got 91 speed. That is one heck of a running back core. And I mean, really good. If this team just doesn't go up at all in overall, I don't know what the frick this game's on. Because we could theoretically have every single receiver. Let's go 80. 88 speed. Let's get that up. Max it out in 92. Your route running looks great. Your catching, it could be better. Okay. I'm fine with that. One of these two guys, heck, maybe even some of them, will probably. Okay, we need to work on route running a lot. Please, come on, bro. I know you can go up to a 90. Really? Lonnie is not going up to a 90, surprisingly. Ed, please, for the love of God, tell me you will. Please tell me you will. Come on. We can't have any nice things here. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be above 90 overall. We have almost 390 overall receivers. If we aren't above 90 overall team, I'm going to call this absolute, I don't know. Okay, he's maxed out his route running. Protecting fit sticks. I mean, let's work on his catching. 89 overall receiver. 90 overall, Kenyon Livings. Thank you. Kenyon, you are... Man. It's a shame your brother didn't want to come here. It is a shame. Oh, frick. Did I just completely forget? Oh, I forgot Roberto. And, Grim. I can't believe I just forgot my guys. Huh. Okay. Nearly forgot my boys, Roberto and Greg. Or, I'm sorry, George. Okay, that's kind of not helpful me saying his name wrong. What ability's gonna get? Nothing right now. His IQ is not the highest. What does he have? Star Dev. Let's just go bump up his IQ. He might even be able to get higher than Roberto. Oh, he will. Oh yeah, 100%. 83 overall. And George is a freshman. Whew, okay. I ain't mad at that. I am not mad at that at all. Now, Roberto's a senior. He went from being the number 2 to the number 4. Not the best. It's a shame it came to that. Where do we leave off at receiver? Oliver Mitchell. The man who holds the most receptions in a single season, I'm pretty sure. And I wanted to work on their route running because that was a big deal this year. So these guys should theoretically be able to run the ball. I'm sorry, run their routes like pitch perfect. Can we get Leo Vincent up past 70? I'm sorry, 80. Gritty possession. Abilities. Improve standard catches. Let's get him that ability. Do we just want to upgrade that? He's not going to get any better. Even He's 88 speed. He usually does return. He's up to 89 speed. Let's just give him sure hands. It's not really going to get to play out too much. We'll just give him this. He's 70 overall. Him having abilities probably doesn't matter all too much. He probably won't ever get to play because we just have so much depth. Like, it's insane how much we have. Johnny Bull not getting any love. Let's have his catching be up a little bit more. So he's probably not going to be the guy to go above 84. James Ogle. Now he does have star dev. So please don't tell me he's a blocker. Vertical threat. So if he's such a vertical threat, let's have his route running go up a lot. Because I do love having pass catching tight ends. If you could not tell. One singular point. Let's just put that in blocking. 75 overall. It's not bad. From 65 to 75. I like the improvement. Now let's try to max out run blocking. And that bad boy is maxed out. Lamar is very close to... Oh, he is very close to being maxed out. Of course, he's a senior, so... This man... Okay, what is he? Left tackle? Yeah. Got an incredible left tackle. Now, Ty Przinski, the sophomore. He did play quite a ton. Is he a run blocker? Yeah, he's run block. It doesn't matter to me. I want him to be a pass blocker. I want all my linemen to be good at pass blocking. We will still work on run blocking a little bit, but it's not our main focus. Okay, Ty's up to a 77. Not bad as a sophomore. That's what you expect from most people. But Lamar is still by far the best option we've got. I think one of our 85 overalls left. Josh Montez. Can we get him up to 90? Oh, we maxed out his run block, so theoretically we should be able to run it a whole lot better. Oh, and he is up to 90. Perfect. So he's maxed out his run block. So most of our best players are seniors right now. And it seems like they like to do Nathan, you have high skill caps. I'm sorry, you barely have any. Okay, I mean your pass blocking is incredible. Now we can still run the football, of course, don't get me wrong. But passing is, man, you've seen what we can do if we have a good quarterback. 4,500 yards, 40 touchdowns, 9 picks. Then again, that could have just been Joe being an absolute dog. Let's try to get our line. Oh, he's a pass protector. But your pass protecting is maxed out. Well, let's upgrade your IQ, because apparently you just don't have good at all. Because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure all the football games from EA Sports takes into account your awareness. Pretty sure your awareness is like a big deal in it. 74 overall, that's a big improvement. He is a junior, so we need to probably get right guard. Freeman, Andy. I know I want to work on pass blocking. If we can get all of our guys to have just great pass blocking, that's preferable. That's what we want. We can be one of the best passing offenses in the nation. I mean, we kind of already are, but now that we've got like almost 490 overall receivers and 286 plus overall running backs, this is probably the best offense we're ever going to have. So most of these guys are seniors. You can't expect any better than this. This is beautiful. I'm proud of what we've become. We can look back and see what we were, and now we can look forward and see what we will be. And that is a really talented squad. Losing at this point just doesn't really make all too much sense for us. Cannot expect to lose. And going through every single one of these guys basically helps us develop them how we want to. So that way when it comes to game day, we don't have to worry all too much. Because we basically get to play how we want to and not have to worry about the consequences of having the computer generate how they develop, and just we have a screwed up method of how we're going to win games. Cochran goes up to 74, and that's going to basically be ahead of everybody else. So, now for the edge rushers. We did bring in a decent amount of them in just recruiting, not transfer portal, but just recruiting. I forgot Andrew Richards has basically maxed his out. Almost forgot about that. Now, right edge. Mohamed Boyko. I can't remember if you did or not, Sue. No, you didn't. And we have our next guy with 99 power block and power moves, Mohamed Boyko. Man, he's got 91 block shed now. And right now, Mohamed Boyko, he's a junior. He's going to wreak havoc the next 2 years on that edge. He very much will. Zachary Grimes, what's he got? Impacts? Yes. Speed rusher. Well, I kind of can't do anything. He's maxed his out. D tackle. Redmond. You were getting hurt quite a lot. You were getting hurt quite a lot. But let's work on your block shed. So you can shed the block easily, then you can get to the QB easily. Or get to the run easily. And block shedding, we can work on that. Because I don't want to be getting blocked by some freaking crappy players. Gap specialist. Oh, your block shedding is terrible, Enrique. Let's change that. So you need to be able to get off of some kind of block. 77 block shed, okay. Oh, crap, did he become our best one? Yes, he did. He became our best D tackle. Oh, of course, I can't say best because, well, this isn't our full team. We still got freshmen. Still got some freaking freshmen. Ricardo Cummings. With that mustache, your last name is very fitting. Said you were a thumper? Yeah. Let's still work on your zone coverage. I already know how this team is built. I'm not changing it. And I'll work on tackling a little bit. It seemed to work. It seemed to have worked this year, so why change up how our defense is? And you're a lurker. Well, that's not gonna help. 82. Yeah, Ben, I'm sorry, I can't work on anything else. Your IQ is like super freaking low. Let's work on that. Probably need to work on your tackling. Yeah, 70 tackling, but I can't put any more into it. Okay, 72 overall is fine. You're not better than Ricardo, but you're still a member of our very, very valuable squad. Ooh, Denzel. Ooh, he's moving up quick. 85 overall. He's a senior, though. He can easily get to the quarterback. Great tackling, great pursuit, great block shedding. Now, he's not got any abilities, but he still looks pretty freaking great. 85 overall. He went from 79 to 85. Yeah, we're gonna look great this year. Now, defense, we did lose a couple valuable players, but overall, I think we're fine. Okay, IQ, your IQ needs to go up a ton. Your speed probably could too. You're a lurker, so work on pass coverage. The higher the zone coverage, the better. Okay. So that way, whenever I'm not using everybody, they can actually get something going in the passing game. Or I'm sorry, in the pass defense game. But I guess this is why I need to work on trying to get upgrading on the defensive side of the ball. To max out his pass coverage. IQ could use some work too. Okay, good job, Dylan. You probably still won't really see the field, but good job, bud. Now, the one I'm most excited for, Travis Trahan. Outside of Samuel Corker, Travis was one of the people I'm interested in. Pass coverage. He's already got 90. Oh, Travis is going to be a problem. As if he wasn't already. 91 overall. 99 man, 99 zone, 94 catching. So that means if a ball comes his way, he is never dropping an interception. He will never drop it. So Travis, I'm relying on you heavy this year. You will get drafted. Whether it's this year or next year, you good sir are going to 100% get drafted. With that, with that coverage, yes, you are a dog. You look just chef's kiss. Moi. How does one become that great? I couldn't answer. I really couldn't. Jason Jewell. Work on his pass coverage. The best is gonna get. Who's that? Can't really work on his speed. Help. Because I'm not gonna be playing with these guys all the time. So getting their IQ up, awareness up, play rec up, that's a pretty big deal for us. 74 overall, not terrible. Now we did bring in some corners. Pretty sure this isn't all our corners. We got some freshmen. Zone's maxed out, so if we run man, you can have that worked on. Let's work on your speed. 90 speed, okay. Yeah, we gotta work on their tackles, because tackling is not a strong suit of our corners in general. 77 overall. If Christian has a okay, good. He's got a great zone coverage. Okay, well he's only got enough for hands. So Christian's gonna become our best corner instantly. Yep. And Niles Lockett, another zone. Okay, good. Okay, he's a sophomore, so he's already got plenty of time to develop. Okay, he's also better than our former starter, Taylor Amano. Ooh, Pat Roche's got a ton of points. Of course, he started Ev, so it makes sense. What is he? He's a hybrid. Okay. Let's get that awareness up, bud. Get it up past 80. Okay, now let's go run support so you can actually learn how know how to tackle. Okay, good. You got 65 tackling, 79 pursuit. It's okay. Your quickness is 91. Your awareness should be good enough to where you can at least recognize some things and not be a complete fool. 81 overall is not terrible. Now, what about you, Michael? Let's work on your speed. You are really slow. Okay, well, you're 74 overall with. You could have 99 speed if I really tried to upgrade you everything every time at speed, but you're just not good enough depth rate wise to be able to be that good. We have no strong safety. Let's go respect the kickers as well. Don't have one of those. Chester Slotman. Kick power. Let's work on that. Imagine having this guy have like incredible kick power. Okay. Yep. We can't do anything else. So that should pretty much be the entire team. Okay, QB looks well. Pat can't really get anything, can he? No, probably not. I don't think Greg can. His abilities are past the point of being able to do that. Oh, we got the guy from Palestine, Las Vegas, Nevada, so he's going to end up gambling a lot. What's funny is these guys are probably worried about not getting to play next year. Well, it's not going to matter. Y'all are both seniors, so. So, yeah. We've got our worst receivers, our worst running back's 81, our worst quarterback's 80, our worst receiver, obviously 70, but our next worst is 82. So, yeah, we're pretty friggin' hot right now. Tight end, tight end's probably the big issue we have. But other than that, tight end is the only weakness we have on offense. Maybe right tackle, but for the most part, we are perfectly fine. Uh, I don't think we're gonna leave the conference just yet. We are really freaking good, but you got to remember we have only won the conference one time, so maybe winning it two more times, like one or two more times. If we go 14-0 again, we'll probably just move a conference. We'll have to make sure to see where we go to conference wise. But for the most part, I think I'm fine. Actually, let's see. Encourage transfers. Let's see. We have 57 people on the roster, so yeah, we're not telling people to leave. We got to build up a roster, if anything. Okay, well, we're not quite a 90 overall, but we are just as good. We're just a little bit better than we were last year. And we're starting off ranked 23. So I guess they felt bad for us not being able to actually make the playoffs last year, despite going 13-0, beating two top 10 teams, an SEC school, FCS school, and just all of our conference opponents. Absolutely disrespected us. And now we're heading into year 5. Of course, you already know we're going to open it up against FCS Midwest, and it seems conference opponents are going to start at week 2. UConn wanted to smoke quick and early. But of course, I did say Penn State. We beat them last year, so now that we actually have their attention, they want us. They want to play us. But we've got to go to their field now. We beat them at ours, which isn't really much of a statement. It is a statement, but you got to think the mind games. How do you think it would feel? How do you think Penn State would feel if we beat them at their own home stadium? You got to think that they would not be all that comfortable. Number 8 UCLA. I mean, if you want us to play them, we will, I guess. Who is the number 1 team? If we can face them, we'll probably end up losing. But I mean, Auburn. Hmm. I mean, we're literally just as good, if not better, than all these guys. So we are ranked 23, so we can still be respected. Hmm. And also, you got to think: will one of these teams be ranked by this time? Like, you could see Auburn potentially not, but I mean, they've got 99 defense. It's a risky call to try and go with them as on our schedule, but I mean, there's a good chance Auburn becomes number 1 again. Because like halfway through the year, I'm pretty sure they ended up being number 1. Going into the playoffs, I believe they had the number 1 seed, but they lost. Didn't make it to the national championship. It ended up being Ohio State and Oklahoma. Those two duked it out. Oklahoma won. You know what? Can we face Oklahoma? It'd probably have to be earlier in the season. But if we do face off against Auburn, it's going to be a really freaking tough game. And I mean really freaking tough. Now, we could try to get a revenge on NC State for a couple years ago. Because 2 years ago, they beat us. But if we can change that fact, we can come back and beat them, and all will be well in the world. But Ole Miss is typically good. You know what? I guess Ole Miss is fine. I don't think we're quite ready for an Auburn Tigers level team yet. But I do think we are ready for Ole Miss. I do think so. So let's rock with them. We will go to their stadium. You know what? They'll play us at ours since we are both ranked. We should be able to win these two games easily. Penn State, we can win that one. Ole Miss and UCLA. Oh, Penn State, Ole Miss, UCLA. Those are the toughest games we have. Doesn't appear like we're playing UMass this year, but we will get UConn and Penn State. Now, we do play a ton of home games to start the season. In the first, I don't know, 7 weeks of the year, we play 5 home games out of 7. Well, actually, no, we play 4 home games out of 7. So we're playing over half of our games at home. Which, I mean, it makes sense. If we played as good as we did last year, why not give us home field advantage for most of these games? Now, we should get home field advantage against Penn State, but we agreed that we'd go to their stadium because it'd be mind games. I mean, we beat Penn State this year at home. Basically, their excuse is the fact that, well, they weren't home. They had to come here. Our stadium isn't necessarily all too big, but still, nonetheless, they had to come to our field and lose. Now, if we go to their field and win, that only makes it worse for them. It's the mind games. Think about it. Basically, if we gaslight Penn State into playing us every year, they'll want to. And we'll probably be able, if we beat Penn State now, we've got no choice but just keep playing at home against them. Because if Penn State just can't beat us, then, well, they just can't beat us, and we'll just have to keep playing them. And also, the higher ranked team usually plays at home, but sometimes you see those ranked teams go against, like, go to a team that isn't even ranked. It'd be like some Big Ten or SEC school that isn't ranked, but still, the lower ranked team usually comes to their stadium, but unless they've got a good reason, then yeah. But UCLA, they're a pretty good team. Number 8. We don't want to face Duke again. We beat them, I wouldn't say easily. I think it was like 24-22. We had the lead for the majority of the game. It was like 21-10 at halftime. Well, I guess it wasn't really all too close. Well, yeah, it was 21-10 at halftime, and we got held to a field goal in the second half, and that's all we needed. Now, I don't think I want to switch to anybody else. Mississippi State was kind of a letdown last year. We thought they were going to be ranked, but when you're 79 overall, yeah, you can't really expect it. So now at this point in our team's history, if we make anything less than a bowl game, it's I'm sorry, if we don't even make the conference championship, something is not going to be good with us because we are 87 overall. Nobody should be even close. We got better on offense. Defense stayed relatively the same. And we've got some older guys on the defense, so we're gonna have to replace them for sure. We're gonna go to the Rose Bowl Stadium, face UCLA, but Ole Miss is gonna come to our school. Not many teams went 14-0. Well, if we want to make the playoffs, we've got to have a perfect season. Last year, we thought that was a difficult schedule. No, this one very well could be. Penn State is still a good team despite what you may think. Ole Miss and UCLA, they're pretty much the ones that seal this one up as a probably our toughest schedule ever. Now, last year we did face against 2 top 10 teams, handled them. Ole Miss and UCLA could very well be top 10 teams by the time we play them. SEC is still really tough, and Big Ten, it's never an easy conference, just like the SEC. But I mean, outside of our conference, This isn't that easy of a schedule. Our toughest one yet. Of course, we just keep getting it harder and harder every year because we're just getting better and better every year. Wow, that's an interesting Heisman list right there. You've got a Buffalo QB, Mississippi State, who absolutely just stunk the bed last year. Interesting. You don't really see a Heisman list like that much anymore. But, I mean, we can probably switch up our playbook considering our quarterback isn't as fast anymore. He's got 85 speed, but 85 speed's not going to help us all too much. Maybe, actually, hmm. You know what? No, I think we'll find. I think we're fine with the run and shoot. I mean, Joe Jackson, he did really great in the passing, and yeah. Well, that's gonna do it here. We're gonna end season 4 and start season 5. This year, we're aiming for a playoff game. We got back to a bowl game. We went 14-0. So now we just got to look forward to trying to get back into a playoff spot. Somehow we didn't get it this year. I'm sorry, this last year, but we can try to do it this year. We just got to keep pulling off big time wins. We're already starting the season ranked. So if we're gonna make a playoff game any out of any year, it's this year. Should have been last year, but well, they didn't respect us. They're making up for it by just starting us off as ranked, even though we went 14-0. We'll start off as ranked. So hopefully we can keep that ranking, win every single game we've got, and just have another great year. Well, like I said, that's gonna do it. The future lies in this year's hands. I am Yo Boy Baller One. We are Vermont State. Wishing you a happy day, happy New Year's, a good night. Peace out, everyone.